Hello, Evilites. This is Eve Wishes here, or Evie Wishes, or just Eve for short. But as the moment, I am now Blood Moon Eve. But you can still just call me Eve. I'll be playing the game, The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I know it's not. I know it's not exactly what some would call a horror game, but I thought it would be fun to play in the spooky month of October. So I'm going in completely blind with this. I just know it takes place on a train and apparently Sonic gets murdered. So let's see how this game plays. Also, this game is going to take up most of my screen, so forgive me if I don't immediately respond to your comments. Phew, made it on the train 15 minutes ahead of schedule. So far so good for my first day on the job. Oh, I totally forgot my name tag isn't ready. I should make one. I'll just sign my name here. Okay, so I guess the V will always be that big. I wonder what does the... Okay, it's just bigger. Okay. Eve, did I spell that right? Hope passengers can read my scribble. Perhaps I should make a sonic sona for this later. Uh-oh, am I nervous? Is this first day on job jitters? Working the train's dining car can't be so bad. Come on, Eve, shake it off. Eve, did I, just see you hitting yourself? Mr. Conductor, sir, how are you doing this morning? Oh, quite all right myself, though feeling a little bittersweet. Is that because you're a sweetie? Trying to butter me up the first day, are we? Alas, today's my last day as conductor. I'm retiring after 32 wonderful years. Time for me and the Mirage Express to say goodbye to one another. Oh, congratulations on retirement, sir. Thank you. My wife is very excited about it. She's already got our plane tickets to Spagonia locked. Our show has been on the fritz, so I'm excited to use the hotels. You can see why his wife's excited. Enough about my quibbles. Today's your first working in the dining car. Here's the menu for today. I can open inventory anytime to view items I received. I should look over the menu carefully. Chili dog, instant ramen, and chicken cordon bleu. So, just the three things. Okay. I know I would do the ramen. Why do you look so nervous? All we have on the train is a microwave. Ha 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 ha! Though I'm sure a little quiz is in order. Which of these do we serve in the dining car? Chicken cordon bleu? Ding ding ding! Glad you can read the menu okay. A little about the Vestal. This is a state-of-the-art, high-speed, smart train with all the latest gadgets. This train can really handle anything you throw at it. We've had a lot of adventures together, me and this train. It's not easy to leave. After 32 years, I don't blame them for being wistful. This train is exclusively used for events. It's not a passenger train. I remember that from the interview. What's the event today? A murder mystery party. Nothing better than some thrills to end my tenure as conductor. Guess we'll be funneled here to the dining car as a home base, so to speak. I'll be with you to gather tickets. But after that, you'll be on your own. So I'll need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood? Okay, so does that mean Sonic doesn't actually get murdered? That it's just a role-play game? I'll make you proud, sir. Glad this old man can rest easy. Doors to the Mirage Express are opening. All aboard! Amy!
Wow, this train is incredible. What a fascinating tech.
You're right, Tails. I can get used to staying on a train like this.
What did you all expect? You know I always go all out for my birthday party. This train's as elegant as you are, Amy. Can't promise I won't take anything, though.
Calm down there, Rouge. Did I not just catch you stealing from the train station gift shop?
It was a pen, Knucklehead. Who's gonna miss a teeny tiny pen?
What cast of characters am I stuck with? Get hold of yourself, Eve. You're sweating through your uniform. Hey, pal, can I get one of those chili dogs? Rightio, friend. Well, aren't you friendly? Why can't I be normal for 1 second?
Sonic, wait until I announce everyone's roles to get food.
Sorry about that, birthday girl. I'll be coming around to collect everyone's tickets. Please have them out and ready. You'll join me, Eve, won't you? Just click on whoever you'd like to talk with, and we'll collect their ticket.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Oh, Shadow's here! Here. Thank you, everything is in order.
He seems concerned about something. Is there anything that we can help you with?
Do you sell gift bags here?
Oh, no sadly, but I have a plastic grocery bag in the back I could get for you. That stare. So cold.
Eve, you're shivering. Do you need me to fetch your jacket?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Hello, my friend. Can I get your ticket? Yeah, sure, of course. As a gentleman of upstanding morals, I like to show my ticket.
He seems to be avoiding eye contact.
Is something amiss, sir?
What are these stains on his apron here?
I seem to have misplaced my ticket. Could you speak up a bit? I couldn't quite hear. I misplaced my ticket. I don't know where it is.
He's not hiding his embarrassment very well.
Don't you worry. We'll have a look around for you and see if it turns up. Oh, that would be amazing. Thanks again a million.
Seems as though we should keep our eyes peeled for this ticket. Well, hello, you two. What can I do for you?
Good morning, ma'am. Can we get your ticket?
My, how forward. Let me fetch it for you. Come back if you need anything else, you hear? Wow, she's so polite. Very easy to talk to as well.
Ma'am, I saw you sneak that $20 bill out of my pocket. Gonna have to kindly ask for that back.
Oh, this was yours? Must have slipped out. Here you go. I may not actually be the best at judging character. And Blaze is here, okay.
May I have your ticket, please? Oh, wait, no. That was Vector's one. May I have your ticket, please? Thank you very much. On top of it, I see.
A princess such as myself must always be punctual.
Princess? Did she just say princess? If you don't mind me asking, are you visiting from somewhere?
A separate dimension, actually.
A separate what?
here for Amy's birthday. Then I'll hop back to my own dimension. I quite prefer the birthday cake from this world more than my own, so I admit I'm a bit excited.
Oh, you don't say. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay, princess.
Should I bow? Do I bow before a princess? What are you doing? Please get up. I cannot win with this group. And birthday girl Amy.
Could I please get the birthday girl's ticket?
Why, certainly.
Thank you, miss. And thank you for choosing our fine train for your birthday festivities.
Now the birthday discount certainly helped. Who doesn't love a good bargain? And a murder mystery train sounds so exciting. It's right up my alley.
Who doesn't love a good thrill?
See, I'm a girl who loves a good true crime podcast. Maybe we should leave her to have fun.
Before we move along for you, miss.
Oh, how fun! Thank you! Where do I use this?
That unlocks any door in the train. Happy birthday!
The birthday girl gets the birthday key. It's practically tradition. Very useful. We'll use this wisely. Thank you.
What?
Is he? Oh, okay.
Could we please see your ticket?
Of course.
Excellent. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy your stay with us.
Absolutely. I appreciate it. There's a calmness about him. Something about his presence puts me at ease.
You consider me calming? He's looking right at me!
I study ninjutsu. I believe one can communicate through the subconscious.
He can read my mind!
Wow, ninjutsu? That sounds like a lot of typical training.
Can you cling onto walls?
Cling onto walls? What kind of question is that? I most certainly can. The conductor looks a bit too smug at that answer.
Ticket, please. Thank you kindly. Happy to have someone as renowned as yourself aboard.
Don't worry about it. I just like helping.
When Eggman took over, I truly feared the worst, but my kids swore you would swoop in eventually, and you did. I can't offer much other than my sincere gratitude.
Don't sweat a thing. I'm glad you and your family are safe. Wait a second, is he Sonic the Hedgehog?
I promise you an excellent stay on your train. On our train, Sonic. Have fun now.
Yes, have fun now.
Will do, thanks. Can I get your ticket, young'un?
Right here, sir. Thank you. May I offer you any of the snacks we have on board? No, thank you. When I travel, I always pack my own sparkle gelatin. It's a sparkly jelly that can melt any jaded heart. No way, I brought my own sparkle gelatin with me too. It's my first day and I was a little nervous. Don't be nervous, you're doing great so far. We're sparkle gelatin buddies. Absolutely. If you need anything, just let us know. Thank goodness someone on this train is normal. Oh, hey! What's sticking out of the napkin holder?
Say, wasn't someone looking for their ticket earlier? Let's be sure to return this to its rightful owner.
And let's make sure no one uses their ticket as a napkin.
Find anything yet? Well, we just might have what you need. Eve, why don't you show our friend here what we picked up? Ah, there it is, my ticket! Thanks so much to you both. Was really worried you'd kick me out and I'd miss the murder mystery. Oh, Olive here would have their hands full kicking you out. You're right, I wouldn't leave without a fight. Ah!
Wait, who made me both microwave expert and security guard?
You're both alright in my book. Thanks again for the assist. Of course. Of course. Just let us know if you need anything else. Howdy. Could I please get your ticket?
I think that's a ticket? But I really don't want to argue with this guy.
Everything looks good, thank you.
Seems the conductor doesn't want to argue either. Okay, everyone! Time for me to read out everyone's roles for the murder mystery.
And that's my cue to leave. I must prepare for the driver's compartment for departure.
The conductor's car.
You remember our promise, yeah? We'll do everything in your power to make sure our guests have a safe and enjoyable time on the Mirage Express.
Absolutely. You can count on me. To be honest, this group seems plenty capable on their own.
And Trey? Assist Eve if they need any help, won't you? That's all I need to hear. You have my trust.
Nothing more heartwarming than a conductor and his train.
Excellent. I'll be off. I must take my leave, everyone. Please, have a phenomenal time. And don't worry about mucking up the place either. This train is state-of-the-art and has systems for dealing with all that. For everything else, please talk to Eve here if you need anything.
Sounds good.
Absolutely. Will do.
Goodbye now.
I like that guy.
Thank you all for following the outfit guide I sent you. Y'all look amazing. I trust you all read your lore cards as well. Lore cards? That must be the details of their motivations. I suppose it makes sense the lore cards aren't read out loud, otherwise people would know the murderer's intentions. Now on to the nitty-gritty. For the murder mystery game, one of you will be murdered and the rest suspects. Everyone has assigned roles for characters they will be playing. Participation is required for it is my birthday. Of course!
Birthday girl makes the rules.
Sonic, you are a ship captain and you'll be stationed in the conductor car.
Naturally, that's where the captain would go.
Tails, you are the detective. You'll be here in the dining car. Indubitably. Knuckles, you're the sheriff around these parts. We'll find you in the saloon.
Got it.
Whoosh, you're a business tycoon, and Blaze, you're a titan of industry, both in the casino. What's the difference? There is none.
Okay.
Sounds fun. Vector, you're the butcher, and Espio the poet. Both found in the library.
You're that SBO, we get to hang out together. And do what? Read? Maybe we can make a tower of books or something?
So why would the butcher be in the library? Hold on a sec. Sorry about that. Shadow is the locksmith hanging out in the lounge. And last but not least, me, the journalist reporter. I'll be moseying around with everyone. Did you get all that? Yes. I was listening and hope that's okay. More than alright, you can help ensure everyone's following their roles. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on, I need a sip of my drink. Okay. I have a map for each of you. Everyone's station is marked on this map as well. How convenient. The rules of the game are as follows. There is a murder amongst you all. The murderer can kill a single participant however they choose. but he must physically be present with the victim for it to count. Everyone else must collect evidence throughout the train and use it to interrogate fellow passengers to figure out who done it. The murderer will lie to get out of being accused, so inspect everything you can. Find clues and interrogate. I'll set a timer for 1 hour so everyone can mingle and the murderer can do their thing. Is everything... is everyone ready? Sounds like everyone's excited. Everyone to your stations. Hold on, I want to see you. Okay, save. And resume. This is so exciting! A mystery is unfolding right under our very noses. How thrilling! I have goosebumps. Same! Ah, isn't it awesome? Shouldn't you two be out there mingling with everyone? Well, actually, the detective and the journalist can't be the murderer. So we're stuck here for an hour before going out and scoping the place. This way, there's always a neutral party. That makes sense to me. Seems as though Amy's more excited about deciphering the mystery anyways. What do you think everyone's doing? Oh, probably inspecting their stations and talking amongst one another. Everyone has roles to play, so they must be exploring their characters. Do you know what their character motivations are, Amy? No, the lore cards are confidential. No one knows but the person who received them. My backstory is that I was best friends with a flicky that decided to join the evil Dr. Eggman, kickstarting my desire for justice in the world. My lore is that I'm a nosy person turned journalist. Not gonna lie, this kinda sounds fun. Wish I wasn't stuck on microwave duty. The train started moving! It's so fast, grab onto something! What is going on? I'm slipping! Hold on! I can't! Ah! No! You're both awake? Yeah. It seems the train has slowed down considerably. Is everyone alright? Yeah, my head's spinning a bit, but I'm okay. It seems we've been knocked into the dining car's closet. This train can reach such incredible speeds. We're getting our money's worth with this experience, that's for sure. Is this actually intended? It's my first day, so I'm not really sure. I don't recall them warning me about this in an interview. We should go check on the others. Could you get the door? Of course! It seems the door is blocked and I don't think it's budging. Amy, give in that fallen shelf a whack with your Pico Pico hammer. Hold on. Sorry, allow me to say that again. Amy, give that fallen shelf a whack with your Pico Pico hammer. Let's find another way out. I'll start looking for clues. I'll start over here. I know Amy. She's hiding something. Huh? I suppose she did wake up before us. Something could have happened. Listen, I know I'm detective here, but all the best detectives have sidekicks. I'm gonna need your help. Let's gather clues on why Amy's acting this way and interrogate her about it. Check out everything you can around this closet, then we'll show it to Amy to uncover the full situation. Gather evidence and interrogate. Got it. I'll need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of, understood? Understood. You can count on me, Tails. I won't turn evil like your ex-flicky companion did. Happy to hear it. Let's get searching. Ah, the wet floor sign keeping people alert and safe. Once I slipped on some spilled juice at the grocery store. No wet floor sign at all. Luckily, Sonic was there to catch me. Wow, Sonic really is as fast as they say. But he was going so fast that he also slipped on the juice. We slid into an older gentleman's shopping cart. Well, it's the thought that counts, I suppose. I wonder if there's anything over. The shelf blocking our exit, it's currently not budging. Hey Eve, look closely at this. I wonder how this side of the shelf got smashed. If there's nothing the shelf could have fallen into, I'm sure this damage wasn't here before. The train has too much upkeep. I feel like this is important. I should log it. What do you think, Tails? Want me to cook any of this for you? When we get out of here, sure. I normally never make microwave meals. I prefer to cook. My cast iron skillet has gotten a lot of use lately. I can cook a mean cast iron pizza. I've only had microwave lunches this week. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there. Sadly, it's empty. But on the bright side, this is a very clean trash bin. How do I become as optimistic as this kid? What's the latest? Find any clues yet? I found a spoon. If we find 2 more, we can dig ourselves out. Dig ourselves out on a train. I'll keep looking. Oh. I don't think we have enough evidence yet. Why don't we look around a little more first? There's gotta be another way out of here. What do I do? Oh! What's this? A rod? The tip is broken. It looks like to have originally been attached to something. I'm not sure if it's related to our mystery, but I kept spinning it around, so we'll keep it. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Amy and find out what really happened. What's the latest? Amy, we believe you're hiding something from us. What? You accuse me on my own birthday? How dare you? Hold on. This isn't going to be easy, is it? I've been stuck in here just like the 2 of you. What in the world do you think I'm hiding? Amy was awake before Tails and I were. What could she have done in that time? I don't think you were sitting idly while Eve and I were knocked out. You attempted to escape the closet. Prove it. Show me evidence that I attempted to escape, or help me search for a way out. Do you have evidence to prove that? Eve, let me step you through this. First, find the correct piece of evidence from your inventory. Once that has been deduced, we must form our argument to fight back. Alright, let's do it. What proves Amy attempted to escape the dining car closet? What? Some damage on the shelf is supposed to prove something? It fell over. Damage makes sense. You have no argument here. You're grasping. Okay, Tails, what now? Well, now we follow this train of thought. How does the crack on the shelf relate to Amy? So now I have to explain myself? Well, you see, when I get stumped, I like to think, what would Sonic do? What would Sonic do? Sonic's a force to be reckoned with. He's always running forward, collecting rings, crushing bandits. He never loses. Like an endless runner game. I play a lot of those on my phone. Sure, whatever works. Just close your eyes and think, what would Sonic do, and find your argument. Alright, let's prove we're not grasping. Let's follow the train of thought and find a comeback. Like Sonic would do. Wait, what? Sure, this shelf fell, but there's nothing on around for the. Hold on. Sure, the shelf fell, but there's nothing around for the shelf to fall into. You're telling me on a train this well kept that the damage was here before we arrived? Well, I believe someone is responsible for hitting the shelf. You just said nothing was around for the shelf to fall into. What was the whole tip with then? What is that? A stick? You truly believe a stick could do this kind of damage? You're right. A stick can't do this kind of damage to the shelf on its own. But if it's attached to something, let's say, a hammer. Ah! This isn't a stick at all, is it? This is actually the handle to your Pico Pico hammer. You attempted to hit the shelf out of the way, but you failed. The handle to your hammer snapped right off. It's as you both said. I tried to get us all out with my hammer, but I failed. I gave the shelf one big whack and the handle whipped right off. I figured it was no big deal and tried to hide it, but I suppose my embarrassment got the better of me. She does look genuinely sorry about the situation. I never expected your hammer to snap like that, Amy. It was one of my backups. It's a little lighter to carry around. I didn't think I'd need it. Well, lucky for you, I'm a detective, and I double as a mechanic. Let me see both the pieces of the hammer. Just tighten the things here, a little elbow grease there, and fixed. Tails, thank you! According to my calculations, if you hit the shelf right here, it should do the trick. Alright, stand back! The shelf completely shattered. Incredible. We did it! We're free! Great job, Amy. Let's get out of here. Wait, is that... Can't be. Sonic! Someone murdered my darling Sonic! Looks like the game's begun. I'm finding out who did this at once. Amy, wait, I want to figure out who did this too. Wait for me! What a whirlwind, I'm exhausted already. That was really convincing, Sonic. Sonic? Body numb, can't move. What are you saying? I don't understand. I just need to rest. Sonic? Sonic? Is he actually hurt? He's not moving. Are these wounds on him genuine? My hand's on his wrist, but I don't sense a pulse. Am I doing this right? What in the world is going on? Is this part of the murder mystery? Or is this serious? Sonic? Sonic! Oh no, I feel myself panicking. Calm down, Eve. What do I do?
I need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of, understood? These guests are incredibly renowned, which means they must be remarkably rich. So I leave their care to you, Eve, my favorite employee. Surely you won't let me down on this last ride. I don't remember him saying those exact words. I need to catch up to Amy and Tails and get to the bottom of this. Even if this is part of the game, I just can't risk it. I'll keep everyone safe, conductor. You'll see. Whoa, look at this place. Hold on. Hey, Tails, where are you? Eve, I'm over here. I think Amy's already gone ahead. It seems she's really excited. Do you need something from me? Yeah, just a question really. How do I put this? What if Sonic is actually hurt? He's laughing? Sonic doesn't go down so easily. He's on a train full of friends. Nothing would actually happen to him. We're just all really committed to the mystery for Amy. You have nothing to worry about, promise. Plus, Sonic likes to nap in a lot of strange spots. He's fine. He's making a lot of sense, but I can't shake what Sonic said to me. Is this really part of the murder mystery game? Or is there something deeper happening? I need more evidence to figure out what's going on. If you don't mind, is it cool if I tag along with you? Oh, of course, sure. Now if I ever need a snack, you've got me. Heh, fair. As I said, the best detectives have sidekicks, so I'm happy to have you. If you ever catch me looking glum, though, just know it's because, where's my lard card? The last guy to work a case with me ditched our practice to join the evil Dr. Eggman. Not a proper detective without baggage. This is true. You varmints! What are y'all doing in my saloon? He's trying so hard to stay in character. Knuckles? We're trying to figure out who murdered Sonic. I can see that. Amy moseyed through and told me all about it. Enough of that. Wonder how long he kept that voice up for Amy. We were wondering if you could tell us what you were up to before the murder. Anything to help us establish your alibi and... Nope, I have nothing to tell either of you. Leave me alone. He's obviously agitated about something, but why take it out on us? I know better than to argue with Knuckles, so it seems we're on our own. Eve, we need to figure out what Knuckles was up to while we were all apart. Let's investigate for clues and then interrogate. Alright, let's do it. Eve, this is interesting. What is it? It's just a few used cups. Sure, but why are there 3? Knuckles was really thirsty? Eve, this one has lipstick on the rim. Rouge? That's not Knuckles' color at all. Someone else must have been here. We should log this. Ah, the bowl of assorted nuts, the classic saloon snack. Kinda bland. Huh, seems like someone locked all the salt off of them. What? Put to it! Or maybe they're just unsalted. Apparently we won't be able to give the game a Super Monkey Ball a try. Do we think it broke when the train sped up? The damages look more to be caused from... punches! Who could have done that? What are you two looking at me for? I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Knuckles and find out what really happened.
And then I want to see what's in the trash. Something's always... Is there anything your theory on something always being hidden in the trash is flawed? It's only a matter of time, Tails. Have faith. It's as they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. I think Tails is ignoring me. The robotic arms here are really helpful. What's the arm doing to my hair? He fixed it up a bit. That's incredible. What interesting tech. Uh-oh, should I fear for my job a little bit? How well can a microwave? I thought I told you to leave me alone. I like it. Aww. Knuckles, are you blushing? I said leave me alone. It doesn't look like he's used to being complimented. Did you just adjust your hat a bit so he could see it better? I said leave! Can I take your order? Not hungry. Well, if you ever are, you'll let me know, won't you? Sure, like a butler of sorts, right? Come on, Eve, you're not a butler. Tell him that. Yeah, like a butler. Excellent. Thank you, butler. Dang it! Knuckles, Eve and I need to determine what you were doing during the hour the murder took place. Already told you, buzz off. You're not getting anything out of me. Thankfully, we don't need to say much. What happened here is pretty obvious. It is? We have evidence, too. We do? Eve, just take a good look at our inventory. What was distracting Knuckles during the time Sonic was murdered? Oh. Arcade machine? Huh. What makes you think I touched it? No! You are weak. Ouch. Oops! Wrong way. This isn't a tough one, Knuckles. Knuckles, you clearly touched the arcade machine because... the arcade cabinet is covered in punches. What evidence do you have that the damages are punches? What are y'all staring at my hands for? Knuckles, you clearly destroyed the arcade machine, but why? I needed a punching bag and none were available to me. Just a sudden urge to punch, huh? I believe repairing the arcade machine will give us our answer. How will you? I'm on it. Eve, destruct Knuckles while I fix him Super Monkey Ball. Bring it on! Oops. Dang it! Not enough. Come on! Oh, okay. I'm not good at this. Oops. Yes! Dang it, I always misjudge where they are. Nope. No, I touched the button. Oh, dang it. Oops, ah. Nah. I am not good at this. Oh wait, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Yes! The arcade machine is fixed!
No, don't look at the scores!
Quick, look at the scores. I'm pulling it up now. Okay, what does this tell us?
Nothing, obviously.
It tells us something massive. Look at the name on the top of the list. It's Vector. He's supposed to be in the library car. The picture is beginning to be painted here. You competed with Vector to see who could get the highest score. And Vector beat you. And in frustration, you destroy the arcade cabinet. Grrr. He's punching the air in frustration.
You're guessing. Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? Vector's a common name. Prove to me he was here. Now! Oh, this again!
Yeah! No! Ow, come on! Oops! Dang it! Yeah! No! Oh, okay. Now, Eve, what proves Vector was here with Knuckles?
I was guessing Rouge, but... No!
I thought it was strange there was more than one cup sitting next to you. While you were supposed to be participating in the murder mystery game for Amy's birthday, you and Vector enjoyed some drinks, playing arcade.
It's not like, it's not, I wasn't, don't tell Amy.
I think we're on the right track here.
So as you say, Vector popped in at the top of the hour wanting to play the arcade machine with me. We went back and forth trying to figure the game out. But when we did, we competed for the highest score. When he bested me, I destroyed the machine. No proof of his win. I was trying to fix the arcade cabinet before you two came in, honest. I didn't want to be caught. And that's my story and alibi. I already told an abridged version of this to Amy.
Boy, this friend group has a lot of pride issues. Well, that explains one of the used cups. But what if the cup with the lipstick marked?
Rouge was in here too. I knew it! It's inconsequential, not worth mentioning. She searched around for something but failed, but made fun of our game and left. Obnoxious, that one.
But you offered her a drink, apparently.
Listen, I don't know why she showed up. I told you everything that happened before the train sped up. Are you not satisfied? Will you two relent?
I'm understanding the scenario. Vector visited to play games. Rouge couldn't find something and left. Then Knuckles destroyed the machine. That'll make sense to me. Thank you for answering so many of our questions. Actually, that's not everything, is it, Knuckles? I want to step back to something I noticed. One more name on that score list doesn't make sense. Eve, can you take a look one more time? An odd name on the score list? What is Tails talking about?
Well, there is Knuckles, and there's Vector.
Ultim... Is it this one? All the other names have a food theme, but this one... Who here goes by Ultim? You may not know, Yi, but there is someone here that goes by the title. Ultimate Life Form.
Oh, so Shadow also played.
There's really someone here that goes by that?
Nothing sneaks by you, does it, bud? Vector and I were struggling so much of the game, but then Shadow dropped by.
So Shadow was here too?
He taught us the game and was the first to get his name on the scoreboard. Vector and I then fought to beat Shadow's score. They're both very annoying.
You all immediately had to compete, huh?
He gave me this before he left. Shadow told me to lock the door and to not open it for anyone. Then he left. When Vector was leaving, I locked the door behind him. Saw no one else after locking the door. That's the honest truth.
So when Amy came through here not too long ago, did you open the door for her?
No, I think she has some sort of key too.
That's right, the conductor gave her that special birthday key. Well, I have a lot of questions. What happened in the library to cause Vector to come here? Why is Shadow locking doors, and what was Rouge searching for?
I don't know, they didn't tell me, even though I asked with that cowboy accent. You're gonna have to find them and ask them yourselves.
More information than I expected to get there. But it seems we can move on. As of right now, I believe your story, Knuckles. We'll only know for sure when we confirm things with Vector.
Fair enough. The library is the next cart. I'll open the lock for you. Give whoever KO'd Sonic an earful for me. Detective Tails and Butler.
I liked it better when he wasn't talking to us. Will do, Sheriff. Come on, Eve. Let's head to the library. On it. This is way more exciting than microwaving chili dogs. Eve! Coming! Ready to mosey it down to the next car? You got it, partner. Onwards. Oh, that chow. Cute. All this stuff's getting heavy. I'll dump what I don't need. Everyone's favorite journalist reporter, Amy Rose, is hot on scoop. I'm heading out. You've been fabulously helpful.
Already? Before you go, SBO and I want to give you your presents.
My presents? You're both too sweet, thank you.
Victor, it seems we have more guests.
Amy, there you are. Have you found any leads yet? Oh, Detective Pear needs help from the birthday girl? She knows everyone's allowed to be sassy on their birthday. This tip is just too juicy to ignore. I'll see you all around. Don't worry, Sonic. I'll be the one to avenge you. And quick!
But how are you going to leave? The door to the next car is locked.
Oh, you doubt the birthday girl? The birthday girl has a master key.
Right. The birthday girl gets the birthday key. Of course, it's a birthday privilege.
I'll solve this case before anyone else. Bye!
Amy may be hasty, but she's thorough. Now, what are you two doing? Looking mighty suspicious, I might say.
I'm the detective, so I can't be the murderer.
And I'm,
here to ask and see if everyone's hungry.
Starved! I'd kill for a chicken parmesan right about now.
Maybe kill isn't the right language to use right now.
I'm Vector the Butcher. I'm licensed to handle raw meat.
And I'm Espio the Poet. Ah, poetry, a resonating message from poet to reader meant to challenge our delicate perspectives with the most rhythmic of prose. Can I hear some?
Sure, Teardrops in the spring, can you hear me sing? La 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 dee dee dee. Was that it? I have more if you like. Cherry blossoms in the spring.
I'm satisfied for now, thanks. At least he's rhyming, I suppose. Eve and I are here to establish both of your alibis. Can you walk us through what happened after Amy had everyone leave the dining car?
Oh, sure, it was simple. We just explained this to Amy, actually. When we were all sent off, Rouge, Blaze, Shadow, and Sonic all passed through this library car. Where Amy told me and Espio to stay. I promptly picked the book off the shelf and made myself comfortable. Vector got bored, so he left to see what Knuckles was up to in the saloon car. Yep.
Where was Rouge? We haven't seen her lipstick stain on a cup at the saloon car.
Rouge came over to the library car, seemingly looking for something. So then she went to search the saloon car. She came back shortly after. We heard her shout, "No way," at the brochure's stand over there. But she left back to the casino car before Shadow came through and locked the door.
Wonder what she found. She's obviously been on the hunt for something.
After Rouge left, Shadow walked through the casino car. Then entered the library car and locked the door behind him.
More importantly, why was Shadow been locking doors?
Shadow walked through the library car to the saloon car where Knuckles and I were playing games. He insisted on showing us up at Super Monkey Ball. I got so engrossed by the rolling monkey action I hardly noticed when Shadow left the saloon car. I guess he walked through the library car to the casino car again, locking the door behind him. Then returned to the lounge car where he was meant to be stationed. When Vector came back, we realized Knuckles locked the door to the saloon car and were stuck in the library car. That's when the train sped up. We were worried about the bookshelves falling on us, but we got through it all right. We sat trapped here until Amy arrived asking questions. She's the one that told us someone murdered Sonic. And yeah, that's all that happened. With all these locked doors, it seems Vector or Espio couldn't have left the library car or the saloon car. Okay, I'm calling it right now. So far, the top suspect for me is Sonic. That Sonic was murdered by Shadow. I don't know why I said Sonic first. My brain works weird ways. So yeah, my top suspect right now is Shadow because he walked back from the lounge area. Oh, the lounge car. And oh, hold on, I need to take a break. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Sorry about the interruptions. I had to use the ladies' room. Thank you both for your cooperation. We're just gonna peek around and we'll return with any questions. If you return with any meat, I'll chop it up for ya. And if you'd like to be serenaded with a poem, I got you covered too. Thanks, guys. Their alibi seems solid enough. We should still search for... Excuse me. Sorry. Sorry. I was drinking soda. What we're looking for is any evidence that proves that what they're saying is true. We need to confirm Victor's reason for leaving his post and determine if Espia was actually in the library car reading. A tall task, but we can do it. Let's get to the bottom of this, Tails. Absolutely! So many books on the ground, I wish we had time to pick them all up. I sadly have no interest in picking up these books. A lot of these were knocked out by the train speeding up. Rouge put a lot of these out too, searching for something. But reckless behavior, I feel sorry for the poor books. The spines are creasing, they're opening too far. This kid feels empathy for everything. A chow hangs precariously from a tree branch. The large text below reads, "Hang in there." Wow, I really needed to see this. This little chow's hanging there, refusing to use his wings to fly to safety, but because choosing the hard way is often the most rewarding. That's beautiful. Even this chow can stick to his principles and find strength, and I can too. There's no way there was that much thought put into this poster. Right? Oh, brochures! There are travel destination ideas here like the amusement parks, caverns, hotels, restaurants. Oh! Eve, look at this. There's a couple maps here. This seems to be the map of the library car. Books are categorized by genre, which are listed here. I love a good overhead map. Let's take it. Should we take this brochure about a cave too? Look, there's stalactites. Nah, leave it. Yeah, that's fair. Nobody shares my fondness for caves. Look at that. Oh, poor thing, that arm is really struggling cleaning up this car. To be fair, I wouldn't want to clean up all this mess either. Let's just leave it alone to do its thing. Yeah, probably for the best. A globe of our marvelous planet. I haven't traveled around much. The islands are fun and all, but I love to visit some of the countries. They're a lot of fun, honestly. Plenty of wonderful people and shops. The food can't be beat either. Ah, sounds perfect for a vacation. The conductor was talking about Spagonia, if you've ever been there. I have, actually. If you're ever visiting, be sure to stop at the university and say hi to Professor Pickle. They'll tell you everything about the area and makes one scrumptious sandwich. Keep that in mind, thanks. The Scoop knows everyone and has been everywhere, haven't they? Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there. I have to say it, but there's nothing here. Ah. I really thought there'd be something there. Eve, are you sad there was nothing in the trash bin? No, I'm all right. I'm sure there'll be something in the next trash bin we find. You really think so? Yeah. We just gotta stay optimistic. Yeah, okay, these trash bins hide a secret, I'm sure of it. Eve, you're pretty unconventional, but I like that. Was that supposed to be a compliment? Fancy a poem? How about a poem about trains? Locomotive in motion. I think I lost my lotion. This window shows the ocean.
Oh wait, there's my lotion.
Thanks. I actually really like that one. Huh?
I have a poem about this. My starved stomach babbled, though I ignore the grumbly tummy. For the eggs I received are scrambled when I ask for my eggs sunny.
Oh well, we don't serve any eggs on the train though.
My talent is wasted on you lot. Did you bring any meat to chop? I may be a butcher, but they confiscated my meat cleaver before getting on the train.
You actually tried to bring a knife on the train?
I'm a man of authenticity, Tails. Without a knife, I'm just a chef in a ketchup-stained apron, not a butcher.
I think if you had a knife on you, we definitely think you were the murderer.
But what if I hid the knife?
You know, I'm not the biggest fan of this line of thought.
Oh yes, please, I'm starved.
Actually, I'm off duty right now. The murder mystery is more important.
Then why would you show the menu to me?
Come on, Eve, why would you tease him like that?
And I thought I could trust you. You made a fool of me.
Look, Eve, you made him a fool. Come on, smooth this over. Eve, no, I'm the fool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I smooth things over, but at what cost?
What'll it be? I made it up to space with my beloved antique vase, but a mistake in my haste dropped the vase from my embrace, so my antique I must now replace.
What caused you to drop the vase?
Don't read too deeply, it's just a poem.
He hasn't thought it through, has he?
Very well. I may be a butcher, but... Oh, wait.
Shadow supposedly walked through the library car before going into the saloon car. When Shadow left the library car, he locked this door on his way out. There's gotta be a reason he's doing this. Should we make a note of it? Yeah, I do believe we should. Or are you just saying that because you want to look at the books longer? Either way, we should go back to the investigation. What's this bright red book? Oh yeah, this reeks of the evil scientist Dr. Eggman. Yep, this is Dr. Eggman's autobiography and recipe book. What kind of recipes? Who cares? I wouldn't trust any book he's written. It's weird this is even here. Maybe people just appreciate an omelet. You may not be wrong. Wow! I wish I could stop and look at all these books. But Sonic needs me. No time to rest. Alright, let's move on then. Well, I mean, a little peek wouldn't hurt. He's going through the book titles excitedly. He's like a kid in a candy shop, or in this case, a genius in the train library. That's odd. I know some books are falling out on the floor and everything, but every book on these shelves is in alphabetical order, but this one... It's the user guide to the Mirage Express, the train we're currently on. Do you think someone found it on the ground and put it back? Maybe, but it is interesting. Let's make a note of this. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Vector and SBO to find out what really happened.
I think that's a picture of Professor Pickle.
So the two of you don't believe us.
Hey!
It's not that I don't trust either of you, but it wouldn't be proper detective without examining the validity of your alibis. Even I here are here to confirm two things. Why Vector left to go play games with Knuckles, and if SBO really was reading in the library car. Vector, we'll start with you. Why did you leave the library car to visit Knuckles? We're prepared to present evidence if need.
Oh, that's easy. I got bored. What?
I wasn't entertaining him enough, it seems. Vector enjoys being social.
Plus, we were instructed to mingle. I remember the arcade machine and the saloon car, so I figured I'd go check it out.
Seems to line up with the information we've gathered with Knuckles. And that brings our attention to you, SBO. Rouge entered the library car, found something, then left. You said you immediately started reading, but were you actually reading the entire time you were in the library car?
Of course he was. Once SBO starts reading, he doesn't stop till it's done, and I've seen it happen.
It must have been a good read. What was the book?
SBO doesn't owe you that, detective. Let the man live. What if it was embarrassing?
What kind of things do you think I read? If you won't talk, I have a hunch on what that book might be. Eve, could you help me out? Alright. What book do we think SBO may have been reading?
A manual? You think SBO was reading instructions? What argument could you possibly have to support this?
Okay, here we go.
Press the wrong button.
Dang it. There we go. There are books scattered around the floor, sure, but the remaining books on the shelves were all in alphabetical order. All except this manual, meaning someone at the very least picked the manual up and put it back in the incorrect place. This lack of attention to detail isn't normally like you, SBO.
Hey now, I won't have you insulting my pal like that.
Calm down, Victor. I know you mean well, but I can handle myself.
Apologies, SBO.
Butcher and the poet, friendship can form anywhere. That is indeed the book I was reading, the Mirage Express Manual. Trains are cool. In that case, we'd like to ask you a few questions about the manual. Eve, if you don't mind. Could you ask SBO some questions about the manual? Just flip to the page and ask away. Oh, I see. Quiz SBO about the manual to prove he read it. Which page should I quiz him on?
What efficient and extremely accurate technology was installed to assist in keeping the train spotless? Robotic arms. During events, they can perform a variety of tasks and are responsible for cleaning up trash and messes afterwards.
I remember the conductor saying the train can clean itself. Though I have a feeling that train company just didn't want to hire any janitors.
The robotic arms can also detect weapons or explosives being brought onto the train, ensuring passenger safety.
Seems like SBO acted that. I asked that question. Eve hit him with another one. Okay. Which page should I choose? What is the Mirage Express's cancellation policy? Hold on. Sorry about that.
No refunds and you will be charged a no-show fee. This does not apply if you're over the age of 65. Gee, the person who made this rule must have been over 65.
Last one, Eve. Let's see if Ispio can go 3 for free.
Gotcha. Which page should I pick last?
402. What was implemented to support the conductor's duties and ease and ease general train obligations.
An intelligent database processing system. It works in tandem with the conductor to assure smooth travel for guests.
I remember this. The train has an autopilot, but it can't access its full suite of capabilities without the conductor present.
Now, did I pass your little test?
Hold on. I want to see what happens when I say no. I hate to say it, but no. Just given you passed.
I completed your test with ease. All my efforts were only to please, but you joked and I japed, said no to my face. Now I wish you whittled with fleas.
Did he just rhyme a curse at me? You've clearly read the manual. Those answers feel far too specific to be guesses.
And you both had the nerve to question my buddy like that. Don't we want to be supporting folks who read?
You have to admit, though, reading the entire time a murder occurred does sound a bit suspicious, even if true. But he answered all my questions so calmly. That's very impressive.
No, I understand everyone's cautious attitudes. Vector was the only one to see me reading after all. My alibi is hard to substantiate despite being the truth.
Well, you definitely read through the manual, so I suppose we can... Espio, is that true? Vector was the only one to see you reading?
Yes, that's correct. Problem?
Frankly, I don't believe that can be true, and we have evidence to back it up. Eve?
He always puts me on the spot.
Okay, think. We should have a piece of evidence linked to someone who also saw Espio reading. So what?
One. Shadow's lock? Please, pray tell what this has to do with anything.
If Shadow had passed through here, he should have seen him reading. Hurry up, Eve. Let's get our argument together.
Whew, that was close.
Come on! Oh, no, it's close too. Shadow walked through the library car to get to the saloon car, where he set the original high score on the arcade machine.
Yeah, but I ended up beating it. It wasn't the high score long. Crocs are natural gamers.
Espio said he saw Shadow enter the library car, but he's mentioned nothing about Shadow's return. He only mentions that Vector came back. When Shadow left Knuckles and Vector in the saloon car, SPO was fully seated reading his book for a good while at this point. We know Shadow had to walk back through the library car when he left the saloon car. So there's absolutely no way Shadow and SPO didn't notice one another on Shadow's return trip. I mean, it was a simple slip-up. I was just fully immersed in my book that I didn't notice Shadow. You're telling me the source of the doors opening and locking wouldn't have caused you to look up? Well, you see, I can sense SPO's separation here. Defending the argument that he was reading the entire time isn't easy. So you didn't see Shadow returning from the saloon car to lock all the doors, then at that moment, were you really in the library car at all? But how would SPO leave? Shadow locked all the doors and no one saw SPO in the saloon car. It's a mystery, my dear Eve, one that I would love for SPO to solve. You gotta believe me. That cold demeanor is vanishing. I was so involved with my book I didn't notice Shadow pass back through the library car, honest. When Vector returned, he even had to tap me on the shoulder to get my attention. Yeah, I think I remember doing that. I must avenge my friend's death, so I ask you again, SPO. If you weren't there for Shadow to see you reading, then how did you leave the library car? I wasn't. I didn't. Why doesn't it sound right to me? Tails definitely feels like he's onto something, but I don't see it. Was SPO simply sitting reading, or did he somehow vanish to not notice Shadow's return to the library car? What should I do? I'm gonna save. I have to make sure our guests are taken care of. I have to speak up. Tails. You have a piece of evidence that can answer all of our problems. Alright, my fellow associate, lay it on me. That piece of evidence shows that Shadow and SPO couldn't have seen one another. Right, now let's get my thoughts in order. Oh, dang it. Okay. The library map. Oh, I see. See the exit? They're right across from one another, a straight path. If Shadow walked down this straight path, there's a way SPO and Shadow couldn't have seen each other. Looks like you have to point out where exactly on the map you mean. What could SPO have been for Shadow to not see him? Right here? Interesting. That's where I was sitting reading my book.
I second this. When I returned from the saloon car, Espio was in the same spot.
Here comes Fern, said Anne. See, Shadow and Espio couldn't have seen one another from this spot, because a bookcase is in the way. There's no way Shadow could have seen Espio, or vice versa. It makes a lot of sense why you never mentioned Shadow's return, Espio. There's just no way you would have seen him. I apologize for losing my cool back there. I felt like I was grasping despite just telling the truth. But I'm glad you all believe me now. Your alibi isn't the most airtight, but I have no further points. Thank you both for answering all our questions. We did it. Another pair of alibis. Validated. Too many locked doors to worry about, but I'm glad everything straightened itself out in the end.
Well, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna crash here for a bit. These chairs are so comfy.
Likewise, I could use a breather. Sadly, our work isn't done. I have plenty of questions for Ruse, and especially Shadow.
Oh, it seems the door to the next car is open.
Amy must have kept it open when she passed through earlier. Then that's our cue to leave. See you later, Victor and Espio.
Give a Mac. If you need any meat chopped up, say the word.
I'll keep my poetry sharp for you both. A murderer is on the loose, while doors keep getting locked. Tick, tick, tock goes the clock, while our heroes are in the caboose. At this point, I'm feeling pretty confident in our detective abilities. We're really doing this. Come on, Eve, let's see what's next. Coming! You sure you don't want to stay and look at all the great books a little longer? The mystery calls. Okay, the investigation continues. All this stuff's getting heavy. I'll dump what I don't need. Rouge, there you are. We have a lot to say to you. He visited every train car so far, and everyone said they've seen you wandering about. It's high time you told us why. My, talk about a warm welcome. Quick to the point, aren't you, darling? And I see you brought the microwave master with you. Please don't let that be my legacy. Tails is right, folks have brought you up a lot. Care to explain? Tell him, Rouge, we're gonna need the help. Blaze? Alright, I've been hunting for a treasure rumored to be stored here on the train. Treasure? They certainly didn't tell me about the treasure in the written interview. Since I'm part business tycoon, part purveyor of fine collectibles, I knew I had to find it. Tell me what it is, Rouge. Alright, well... It's a Farbage chow egg. Wow, that does sound extravagant. But please don't tell me you accepted Amy's birthday invite only to find that egg. A woman can have multiple goals. I gave Amy her birthday present already, so everything's well taken care of. She roped me in on the hunt immediately. I stayed here while she searched the train cars for clues. I deduced that the Farbage chow egg is here, in this train car, locked in the safe. Wow, so the treasure is real? It's actually here? And what did you manage to find, Rouge? Well, don't you both take a look? I found the train's blueprints in the library car, with the safe code written right on it. The score of a lifetime. The train's blueprints? Please, Rouge, let us see that. Finders keepers, sweetheart. There's a problem. We need your assistance. What kind of problem? The elevator behind the security guard leads us right to the room holding the Farbage chow egg. But we're not getting anywhere without the guard's access card. We need a plan to get that card to use the elevator, and our chance of success grows with everyone's help. So, you want us to help you steal the Farbage chow egg? Blaze, you don't have a problem with this? I see no issues here. Sounds like a fine business venture. Ah, her lore card must be influencing her decisions here. Either that or breaking the walls must be refreshing for a princess. Eve, do you have an opinion on this?
Well, let's think about this logically. The conductor said to look after the guests' needs, and we gotta go through the game, and so might as well. Besides, the treasure could be part of the game. It's time for a 5-finger discount. Well, I suppose if both Blaze and Eve are in. Okay, let's get that for Burge Chow Egg. That's the ticket. Happy to have you both on the team. Now we must plan. Oh wait, what have we gotten ourselves into? Access to the Verberge Chow Egg room is behind the locked elevator door. The security guard has the access card. Do we distract them? Perfect. We're all charming enough for that to work. That was actually a really nice thing to say. Eve, is everything okay? I've never seen you smile like that. Seems they don't know how to take a compliment. And if I'm gonna be in a casino, my poker face needs work. Okay, it's distracting the security guard. Hold on. Let's see. Let's make it Blaze. Think you could distract this guard, Blaze? In my life, I've never let a single person down. I won't falter. Great! Her voice was so stoic, I have chills. Well, I trust her. Moving on. It's the distraction. Pretend the claw machine is stuck. What's a claw machine in the casino? This will work great as a distraction. Let's continue the plan. With the guard distracted, Rouge, how will you get the access card? Well, I've seen Rouge peck the conductor's pocket, so I'll snatch the access key. No problem. That Chow in uniform won't notice a thing. Excellent, we could count on you, Rouge. Try not to take anything else from them if you can help it. No promises. With the card obtained, we need to get Blaze out of there. Eve, what's your plan? Say there's a drink without a coaster? Absolutely vile! I can think of nothing worse! Despicable. I would never allow such a thing in my kitchen. The guard will go running immediately, I'm sure of it. Great, and with the guard distracted, we'll all head to the elevator. And just like that, we all make it into the elevator. Inside, we... Up some apple cider! Now that's a proper victory! Oh no, one last security measure we didn't account for.
What do we do about the mechanical arms attacking from the ceiling? Have Tails disable them. I should be able to disengage them. I'll just need some time. Well, that leads us nicely to our next question. No, Tails is taking a while and the arms are tightening their grip. Tails managed to do it. Darlings, I'm happy to say this plan is perfect. If everything is ready, it's time to execute. I'm ready. Let's begin. Alright, let's see what's up that elevator. Oh wow, that actually worked. Okay. I knew the plan would go well without a hitch. You couldn't have made it this far without you both. You have my gratitude. Our planning beforehand was very thorough, I must admit, and it was executed to perfection. Enough chatter, now we claim our real prize. I have the safe code right here on these blueprints. Let's play Marparber's Choweg. No question, this has got to be the safe with our treasure. Enter in the code on the blueprints and find out, Rouge. Honest, sweetheart, let's see. 230401. Oh, wow! It's here! I have it! Alright, before anyone else sees us, let's get out of here. Hold on, kiddo. We can't be so hasty. You truly think that's all there is to this egg? No further secrets whatsoever. Rouge, spit it out. What are you hiding? Only 3 of these eggs were ever made, each hiding their own individual secret. No one knows the secret because anyone who's opened one of these has never lived to tell the tale. You can open the egg? You sure can, and all of you will bear witness to its secrets. Rouge, I don't know if you should. All you need to do is twist it. Oh, Rouge, has no one lived to tell the egg's secret because each egg is a bomb? I think you're onto something, kid. It sure sounds like bomb. We need to dispose of that egg now. Dispose of it after all our hard work? Rouge? Fine. What do we do? Where'd I put this thing? That's an excellent question. What do we do with the... Okay! Have the... rock the egg to sleep. Twist the egg again. Eat the egg. And lock it in the safe. Okay, that sounds better. Quick, put the egg back, Rouge. Oh, okay, fine. It's going back in. Tails, the safe won't lock. The door's staying open. What? Close the doors and twist the dial. I obviously am. There must be some weird way to relock the door. There's no other buttons or dials. How are you supposed to? I don't have time to mess with it. Think of something else. Open it up to see if there's wires to cut. What do you mean by this? You know, red wire, blue wire, you gotta cut one, like the movies. This isn't a movie, Eve, this is real life. He's got a point. Okay, I'm taking one for the team! Here, give it to me. Get as far away from me as possible. Just remember me as I am, a hero. No, Eve, we won't let you do that. I mean, if that's what they want, who are we to stop? The microwave kid's obviously not going to sacrifice himself. Their body's far too scrawny to contain any sort of blast. True. Let's think of something else quickly. At this point, I just want to see what would happen if I decided to eat the egg. That without any salt, I won't believe. Play a part-time for jokes, huh? Okay. The egg outside. Eve, what's Bethany going to do? I don't know. Try it. Nothing. Happy? Yes. Okay. Where did you hear about chaos control? Doesn't matter. We need a chaos emerald to be able to do that. Well, dang it! Great idea! Stop. That's clearly not working. Let's think of something else. That Rouge kissed the egg? It's as they say, love always prevails. I still hear the ticking. But true. Stop! That did nothing. I can't believe I just did that. Drop the egg to sleep. So you think this egg is just cranky and needs a nap? Is that what you're telling us? Everyone's always mad at the idea, guy. It's the egg in the elevator. Alright, down it goes. We're clearly not going to blow up the elevator. Let's rethink this. Call me crazy, but fire and explosive shouldn't mix. You don't think fire would neutralize the blast? You just like to say things, don't you, Eve? Maybe? Okay, this is funny. Let Tails cool it down with his tails? Cool the bomb down with your tails, like fan. Further try! I still drip cooking, however, refreshing the breed maybe. Okay, new plan. Smash the egg against the wall. Alright, here goes nothing. Rouge. Yeah, I think of a different plan. Stop on the egg. Just how I like my eggs, smushed. I'm guessing you don't like this idea? Obviously not. Let's finish taking to see what happens. Are you insane? Do you want us to just blow up? We need to dispose of the bomb, Eve. That is our goal. Listen, I get that, but what if the egg isn't a bomb? Wait, that's right. Eve, I think you're on something. Huh? What's right? Spit it out, kiddo. We don't have any time. Sorry, it's just Theo did say something interesting when we quizzed him about the train's manual. Okay, what efficient and extremely accurate technology was installed to insist in keeping the train spotless? Robotic arms. During events, they can perform a variety of tasks, and are responsible for cleaning up trash and messes afterwards. The robotic arms can also detect weapons or explosives being brought onto the train, ensuring passengers' safety. Those robot arms that attacked us in the elevator seem to have a lot of functions here on the train. If a bomb was brought onto the train, disguised as this Faberge chow egg, the arms would have detected it and wouldn't have allowed it on. The only other person who knows the coming and going of the train is the conductor, and he surely wouldn't allow such a thing either. So we are out of options. I think we should wait and see what happens. Okay, we wait. Okay. Egg! It opened! It's hollow! It's not a bomb at all! You both really were onto something. My, well, that's one way to get the heart racing. I'm completely relieved. That's just right. Thankfully. And look what's inside. Wow, look at that sparkle, and so heavy too. The final secret to the Flipper's Chow egg is a chow covered in gems. It's perfect. It's exquisite. It's revolutionary. Is she truly ever a sparkly ornament? Though I must admit, it is stunning. You said no one lived to tell the Flipper's egg's secret. I wonder why if the egg wasn't a bomb. Because they weren't as tough as us. I don't know. Who cares? What a precious treasure, a beauty to behold. Maybe they had naturally died of old age and just kept the secret with them. As much fun as this has been, we should get out of here before we're spotted. Good call. Let's go. No one seems to suspect anything, and the security guard is back at their post. Hope they subdued the drink coaster fiend, okay? Thank you both for your assistance. That hunt was exactly the thrill I was seeking. Stealing was strangely fun. Oh, hold on. But I'd prefer to never do it again. Now, Rouge. Rouge? She's completely absorbed in that bedazzled chow. What? What is it, darling? About those blueprints, now that you're done with them, maybe we could take a look? Well, I appreciate your assistance, as I said, finders keepers. I'll need them a little longer in case I missed any other treasures, but I promise to let you take a peek later. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I'm sure you get it, sweetheart. Can't just add sweetheart to the end of a sentence to make things better. I don't think there's any reasoning with her. She's more powerful than me. Well, we'll get out of your way for now, then. We have a murder mystery to attend to. Before you go, Shadow gave me and Rouge one of these. He passed through earlier. Let me unlock the door so you can continue forward. No, we've had a lot of people mention you, Rouge. But we also have just as much suspicion about Shadow. He's unpredictable, that one. Good luck to you. The door's unlocked. Both of you stay safe. Thanks again. Will do. Come on, Eve. Let's head out. Gotcha. The mystery continues. The abilities of these robot arms are quite spectacular. I'm impressed every time we see them. I can't help but wonder how they're controlled. I don't know. The conductor was ordering around a bit earlier. At the very least, things operate much smoother with them here. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, that is true. They're very versatile. Tails, you must search the trash bin. It's empty. Oh? Oh? Did I hear an O? I've always believed a thorough investigation, even peeking in the trash can. See? It's about persistence, Tails. My dad told me that when he met my mother, he would drive her to work 2 hours away every Tuesday with a flower from his garden. She quickly agreed to the date, and when she arrived at the restaurant, she found 2 dozen roses waiting for her. Within a year, the two were married. It's about carrying dedication and persistence. That's very sweet, but all that's in the bin is a lollipop stick. Lollipop stick? Yeah, like the leftover stick from a lollipop, that's all that's there. Here. Eve, is everything okay? Do you need me to bring you a flower? Just leave me be. Oh my. Dr. Eggman's built a lot of casinos to run around in, but I never actually sat down to play any for fun. Ready for Solemn Hold'em? I don't know how to play that. We simply don't have time for this. We must avenge Sonic. Really a good point. Should I give the slot machine a try? Okay, let's see. Big money, big money. Well, I lost. Do I try again? No, move on. I respect your restraint. Thanks. Hmm. That's Dr. Eggman's logo. I suppose he does deal lots with casinos.
Wait, first the book from the Eggman in the library, and now this?
He's an evil scientist that's always caused trouble for us in Sonic.
Every poker chip I've personally seen has had Eggman's logo on it, so I'm not too surprised to see this here.
That's fair. I suppose I shouldn't be so surprised then.
Ready to...
Only Not That High is just much more enjoyable than the rest of these casino games.
Can I take your order?
Can I interest you to anything on the menu? I'm content for now, thank you. Oh, maybe the egg is the bomb thing destroyed my appetite.
Yeah, I was nervous myself.
You can tell. You sweat over your uniform pretty often. Well, you're a very animated person.
Wow.
Do you think you could go over your alibi again with it for us, Blaze? When Amy began the murder mystery, what did you do? Sure, we left the dining car and Rouge pulled me aside to talk about the Hedgehog. We walked and talked to the casino car. Where we then went out our separate ways. I scoped around and discovered the egg was here. After that, I played the slot machines. The train did a sudden jolt, which was odd, but I didn't leave the car. I gave Amy her present when she stopped by. Shadow passed through as well, but it was brief. Gave me the exit key and left. Interesting. Do you have any sort of proof you were here playing the slots? I do, actually. I kept winning, so I saved the cash voucher. You can take a look. Let's see here.
14,000 credits?
That's an enormous payout. How did you... I'm just naturally lucky, I guess.
That's Merc. She's so self-aware.
Well, thank you for your time, Blaze. Anytime. And Tails, do tell Cream I said hi, won't you? Of course, can do.
Thanks again for your help earlier.
Now, what can I do for you, darlings?
A paltry menu. Not a lot of options, sweetie.
I think I'll have to pass.
Not a problem. Just let me know if you need something later.
Sure, if I need a bag of chips, I'll holler.
Do you think you could go over your alibi again for us, Rouge? When Amy began the murder mystery, what did you do?
Well, once Amy paired Baze and I up, I immediately roped her in on my perverged cow egg hunt. I split up at the casino car and I went searching for the blueprints. I walked back through the library and saloon cars till I found it in the library car.
Did you see Sonic at all during your research?
Sonic? No, I don't believe so. I remember him in the dining car at the beginning.
Do you have anything to support that claim?
Listen, plenty of people saw me poking around and I have the blueprints on me. I hardly had time to chase Sonic down, murder him, and find the blueprints myself.
We appreciate you answering our questions, Rouge. You take care now.
Likewise, darling.
Ready to get going?
Let's find Shadow.
Let's do it!
Now's as good a time as any to clean out my pockets.
I know you won't talk, but I know exactly why you've been locking those doors.
It's hard to get a word in as you talk over me. I have my reasons.
No reason is convincing enough. It's inconceivable what you did.
Hey, what's going on? I see you made it here, Tails. But I didn't expect the Iron Chef as well.
We'll see what you say when your microwave chili dog's delicious.
I'd also like to know why you've been locking doors throughout the train, Shadow.
Well, it seems Amy already knows, so ask her. I'm not saying a thing. You lot will have to tell me why. Now, if you leave me be, I have an appointment coming up.
An appointment? Who wants to meet with him?
Well, Eve, it seems like Shadow isn't going to talk. Let's do some investigating. Alright, ready to find some answered tales?
Indubitably, my dear Eve. Eve, could you open the wardrobe, please?
Sure. Wait, is there a reason you want me to do it? What if something falls out? Or where someone leaps out?
I just think you should do it.
Alright, watch your pro.
All this dust! You opened the door too fast. It flew everywhere. Hey, it's a big chow band. That was spiritual.
I feel reawakened. There's another robot arm just doing its thing. As an employee, do you have any power over these arms? Can you tell it to do something? No, but I'll give it a shot. Hey, robotic arm, can you... Nope, not listening to me. I'm quite parched too. I can run and get a Chaos Cola for you. No, I'll be alright. Thank you, Tails. I'm the one that's supposed to be working here after all. Keyring must be Shadows, the locksmith. Interesting, there's only 2 keys. I figured a locksmith would have a bunch. Wanna take it?
Yeah, let's take it.
Seems the printer is hooked up to the computer. Can we print something? And this printer is surprisingly tricky to use. Tricky? Yeah, the user interface isn't very clear, but I won't let it stop me.
And here you go.
Yep, this is exactly what I asked for. Well, I'll quietly set this back on the printer. The trash bin. Tails? Oh, the trash bin. No. Tails. I think we should check the trash bin. I just think it's so funny. Every trash bin has been empty, Eve, and you've been disappointed every time. Are you going to get sad again if there's nothing in the trash bin, Eve? Eve? I'm going through with it! There's always something! Okay, there's always something in the trash bin. Okay. Alright, let's check the trash bin. What's this? Someone printed out the front page of a ticket website. It's for the Band and Hunt Honey. Interesting. Hot Honey is one of Amy's favorite bands. Here's what it is! Let's add it to our inventory! Are we sure this isn't just trash? I'll let you have this. There's always success if you check the trash bin. See ya! Okay.
you two finally caught up. I'm surprised it took you so long to get here. I thought you wanted to save Sonic. We've been thorough. Do you have any clues for us? Just a hot tip, but all will be revealed in due time. I think I'll be shedding a big light on this whole case. I hear sharing is caring. No way, journalist reporter Amy Rose is always first to reveal a scoop. When you're ready to challenge Shadow, talk to him, then I'll be ready. I'm so curious what it is. She seems confident. We'll hold you to it. We're not ordering a single thing till we get birthday cake. Cake first, dinner after. Otherwise, I'll get full-on dinner and can't have any cake. You have priorities. I respect that. It just makes sense.
Why did you come over here? There's nothing I can help either of you with. I ask that you leave me be.
That stare.
So cold.
You know, maybe we'll get out of here. We will get out of here actually. Eve, we certainly will not.
Okay. I'll take you up on that coffee.
When I'm back in the dining car, I'll whip that right up.
The coffee on the train. There's no better combination.
Some marshmallows would make it perfect.
Sure.
It took every muscle in this body to agree with Tails. Yeah, I think Tails was thinking of hot cocoa.
Oh, wait.
Did I get enough evidence? Oh? Tails, do you see this? A pull string. Eve? What? It's gotta activate something. But the book of the back of the wardrobe opened. There's a full passageway back here. Come on, we have to see where this leads. It's curious, this must mean something big. This is the library! There's a secret passage from the lounge to the library! I don't believe it. Shh! Quick! Back through the passage, before they spot us! We need to add that to inventory. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Shadow and find out what really happened.
Why did you come over here?
Shadow, we have questions for you.
Will you please get out? I'm busy.
As I said, I have an appointment to attend to. Sorry, but this is important. Shadow, we've questioned everyone on this train, and every single person has mentioned running into you. You've been locking every door on in this train, and I know why.
Pray tell, why was I locking all the doors?
Time to reveal my hot tip. Hope everyone's ready for a scoop on by yours truly. We're ready. According to the map, the next car is the conductor's car where Sonic was stationed. This door, right here in the lounge car, is the only door that leads to the conductor's car. Following? So Shadow was locking all the doors for one reason and one reason alone. To keep Sonic from escaping the conductor's car. So you think Shadow was trapping Sonic? I sure do. He locked the conductor's car, then locked all the others so so one locked door wasn't suspicious.
Pure conjecture. You all get out and leave me be.
Well, my stance can be back up. Well, my source can back up these claims. They will remain anonymous, but I think the point stands. My source claims they never saw Sonic again after he went to the conductor's car. Why? Because he was trapped and couldn't leave the conductor's car.
Reckless speculation.
The logic sound though? Was Shadow trapping Sonic? I'll play along and follow this train of logic, Amy. If Shadow did lock the door to the conductor's car, car imprisoning Sonic, then how was Sonic found in the dining car?
Exactly.
I think even I can explain the car change out, however. Eve, what evidence do we have that shows Sonic could have gotten to the dining car? Okay, just get my thoughts in order. Oh, dang it. Nope, oh. Dang it, that was close. Oh, dang it. Come on! I thought I pressed it in time. No, I was so close. Yes! Even I found a secret passage in the wardrobe that leads right to the library car. What? A secret passage? So someone could have used the passage, snuck through the library car, walked past the distracted boys playing arcade, and safely arrive at the dining car. Excellent work, Eve. This suggests my theory a bit. So, Shadow murdered Sonic in the conductor car, but then thought the crime scene being so close to his station was suspicious. Shadow picked up Sonic, locked the door to the conductor car, on the way out, and dropped the body off at the dining car. Are you officially accusing a Shadow of murder? I am, but of course this is just theory. I don't have any evidence to back this up other than my hot scoop. Seems Tails and I were more thorough than you. If Shadow's not going to talk, then I'll humor you once again. If Shadow traveled to the hidden passage and appeared in the library car, then how did Espio and Vector not see him? Well, I suppose it would be hard to sneak around two people. Eve, do you have any guesses? Well, Espio and Vector didn't see Shadow because... That's true, Vector was with Knuckles and wouldn't have seen Shadow enter the library car. See, things are falling into place. But what about Espio? believe Espio was behind a bookshelf at a table reading. Espio reading in the library checks out. That's what he told me too. He's lying. What was that, Shadow? When I completely obliterated Knuckles and Victor at that whatever game, I left the saloon car. I spent some time looking for Espio, but he was not there. He was not in the library car. Like I'd believe you, you're currently my #1 suspect. Why were you even searching for Espio, huh? You must know I needed to give him a key. As if, why would a locksmith be giving away his keys? Shadow has been giving away a lot of keys, actually. Everyone but us seems to have one. That's true. Everyone's been able to unlock the door unlock the next door for us. Oh, okay. So Espio's starting to look more suspicious. But he also read the book. I didn't know that. Shadow's been passing out keys? Perhaps even I can further validate Shadow's claims. We can do what? Eve, what evidence supports Shadow's claim that he was giving keys away? That feels good. Now to get my thoughts in order. First try! There's only one reason there's exactly 2 keys on that key ring. Those were the 2 keys Shadow meant to give Espio and Vector. No way! Well, what of his own key? Couldn't one of those be for him? I have my own key on me. Interesting. So let's say Shadow's telling the truth, then what? If Shadow didn't murder Sonic and bring him to the dining car, then what possible reason could he have for locking all the doors? She's right, her theory is strong. Tails and I certainly haven't presented any possibilities. Is Shadow really innocent in Sonic's murder? I think even I know exactly why Shadow was locking all the doors. Why does he keep including me too? First, Amy, I just have one question for you. Has everyone today given you a birthday present? Almost everyone, yeah. Everyone's been so sweet. Just Shadow and Sonic haven't given me anything yet. But that's okay, just bring them being here is enough. Understood. Thank you, Amy. Eve? Yes, Tails? I have a theory, but I need a piece of evidence to support it. We know Shadow walked through every train car, locking the exits, and he gave everyone stationed in the cars a key. Except for you, me, and Amy. That's right, the conductor gave Amy her birthday key, not Shadow. So why would he lock all the doors and not give us a key? Oh, I wasn't... Let's see. He's very insistent on telling us to go away, so I'm leaning towards this option. Was Shadow locking all doors to keep us away? Not us, Eve. I'm making a leap here, but stick with me. I think Shadow was trying to keep Amy away. Excuse me? Shadow would never do that. It's my birthday. You know it's my birthday, right? Don't you, Shadow? How dare he show me evidence? Huh? If Shadow was trying to keep me away, prove it. You've been so thorough or whatever. What proof do you have? Okay. Tails thinks that Shadow was trying to keep just Amy away. Why? What evidence shows what Shadow didn't want Amy to know?
Would it be?
That feels right. Phew, just organize my pots.
Yes! First try!
You went rooting through the trash. Huh? What is that? We found this in the trash bin next to the printer. It's of a band's ticket website.
Tails, don't.
Is this Hot Honey's website? No way, I love them! Huh? Hot Honey? It's a band I'm currently obsessed with. Jeremy B is my current favorite.
All the members have B after their name.
Yes, isn't it cute? I haven't gone to any of their shows yet to see them, though. Their tickets are really hard to get. You have to be ready online at a specific time, and they sell out in minutes. So the question becomes, why was this paper found in the train car Shadow was stationed in?
Watch yourself, Fox.
The situation is becoming much clearer. I don't know how Tails figured things out so soon, but I see where he's heading. The printout of the Hot Honey band's ticket website exists because Shadow was buying tickets for Amy! What? Shadow, is this true? Are you trying to get me concert tickets? For my birthday?
I've done a poor job hiding the surprise, it seems. Yes, I'm trying to get you concert tickets for your birthday.
Shadow! I used that printer earlier, and I found it difficult to manage. When logging onto the website, did you print the homepage by accident?
Yes, that's exactly what happened. I'm not fantastic with computers, admittedly.
I can't believe this, after I accused you of murder. Spill everything, Shadow. That cat's out of the bag. I want to know everything.
Fine, the surprise is ruined anyway. Probably our fault there.
Sorry, that's all a detective's job is, I suppose.
When I arrived on the train, I realized everyone else had a gift except for me. Worried for my social status, I immediately began brainstorming ideas inside the computer. I remembered Amy has never seen Hot Honey live and looked it up. That's when I accidentally printed the homepage. The concert tickets weren't actually on sale, I realized, but would be available soon.
Is that the appointment you keep speaking of? The time you are able to actually buy the concert tickets?
Precisely. I haven't purchased the tickets yet. I knew I had to keep Amy away while I waited to buy the tickets, so I began locking all the doors.
But for the safety of everyone, I
handed out keys so they could get in and out, telling them not to let anyone through. It didn't work. Amy still managed to make it here somehow.
It's because the conductor gave me this. This key opens up any door on the train. I've gotten through every locked door with ease.
The plan's fatal flaw, the birthday key. I should have guessed. It's a well-known privilege.
Shadow, your gesture is so sweet, and after I accused you too. How about this? Let's buy the tickets later, and to make it up to you, you can come with me.
I don't know if...
Too late, it's happening. Eee! I can't wait, the show of a lifetime.
Fine. Happy birthday, Amy.
I expect lots of pictures from the concert, you two.
Seems the mystery of Shadow's locked doors has finally reached the end.
I'm blaming my source for all this. That wasn't a hot tip at all, leading me to believe Shadow was behind everything. My credibility as a journalist reporter down the drain! Amy, I'm curious. Who is the source for your, big scoop?
I would like to know as well.
Sorry, strictly confidential. My credibility may be shot, but my principles must stay intact. I have a strong feeling I know exactly who your source is. But we need to investigate one last area. The conductor's car.
I'll come with you. I'd like to know who's been dragging my name through the mud.
And I'll join as well. Time to see this through to the end. We're more than happy to have you both. Eve, I hate to say it, but I believe our investigation is finally coming to a close. The pieces are coming together. The full picture is becoming clearer and clearer. Let's end this, Tails. We'll pin down Sonic's murderer for good. Right on, then. Let's do it. Okay. I have to admit, I did suspect Shadow. But now that I know about the secret passageway, it's either a SPO or the conductor himself. Ready to go to the conductor car? Let's finish this. It's now or never. Do I really sort out my evidence before I continue? In my short time working on this train, I haven't visited the conductor car yet. Feels empty. Wait, where's the conductor? That's odd. I haven't seen him throughout the whole train at all. Last we saw him was when he left the dining car.
Something clearly happened here.
Nothing we can't figure out. Come on, time to investigate. Let's crack on. Wow, the conductor looks so young in his uniform. He's been here a long time. After 32 years, he told me he's finally retiring. He said he's headed to this Begonia with his wife. Hope they have a great trip. 32 years is a long time. I wish them a lot of happiness.
May any future sorrow be fleeting.
Yes, I wish that too.
The trash bin?
You know, I'm alright. I don't need to check the trash bin. You're satisfied with finding the clue here before, huh? I know they say always check the trash bin, but I'm good. I'll go out on a high note. This robot arm has been completely torn off. How creepy.
That arm is powerful. It'd be tough to break out of its grip.
A lot of people have the strength to tear this off, but the question is why? A confrontation definitely occurred in this room. We should log this. Aye, aye, sir.
I didn't realize these robot arms could also drive the train.
Yeah, but they can't access every function on the train like the conductor can.
Did they teach you how to drive it?
No. Just how to work the microwave. I recognize some of these functions. Maybe I could drive the train. I would completely trust you to drive the train. Same, actually.
It's true, you could drive this train flawlessly.
Oh, guys! A microphone? You can talk to the whole train with this. Should I say something? Eve, why are you reaching for the mic? Just offering our guests some musical entertainment. That was impressive, Eve. Thank you for sharing. I noticed these screens throughout the entire train. Yeah, they're used to show information and advertisements. They're nice. The picture is really clear. I would watch a whole movie on one. Saw a slide that said happy birthday, Amy. That was so cute. The next ad being for nasal medicine was a little jarring, though. The high-quality screens probably didn't do that ad any favors. Not at all. Perhaps too much detail. Did this fall over when the train sped up? Not sure. Wait, what's it say on the mug? A cup of joe and your hand, wife by your side, paradise.
Alright, we get it. He loves his wife.
Hold on, I need to take a break. I'll be right back.
alright, we get it. He loves his wife.
Event? It's a large one. Seems like at least one person could fit through. No problem for me, but I'm not sure how you'd get up there. Wait, why wouldn't it be a problem for you? Oh, the, tails. Right. Eva! What's this? Was someone playing darts?
That's not a throwing dart. That's a blow dart. Someone brought a weapon onto this train.
That shouldn't be possible. Tails is right. The train detects any weapons on a passenger before letting them aboard. Let's make a note of this. I think I found enough clues. Let's talk to Amy and solve this once and for all. Well, you two, do you think you have enough evidence for me to call everyone here? It's high time we named a suspect. What do you think, Eve? Ready to solve this case? Yeah. Hello, everyone. This is the birthday girl speaking. Please report to the conductor car at once. Wonderful to have you all here. Tails and I ready to announce our prime suspect. With assistance from Eve. Why hasn't Sonic shown up? Vector? Real quick, can you come with me to get Sonic? You must still be pretending to be dead, lazy bum.
Ready! Let's go get him!
Let me tell you, darlings, this has been a delight.
A delight?
The air in here is so intense. I love it. Nothing like the thrill of a mystery. The train has so many amenities. I feel so catered to. Admittedly, I've been having a lot of my fun myself. The amusement of a chase. I see why you're a detective outside of this mystery, SBO.
You and I love a good thrill, it seems. But on this train, I am but a humble poet.
I'd be willing to do an event like this again. It says here the train does escape rooms as well. I love escape rooms. Count me in. I'm so glad everyone's having a good time. Maybe we could ride a train just to relax sometime. Hey, yeah, that'd be fun too.
What in the world?
That's Amy's voice. Quick, where's Amy? He's not responding to us. Sonic! Sonic!
What? Is he hurt?
Why isn't he moving? Sonic? Sonic, can you hear us?
He's banged up, but there is a pulse. It's weak. Send him down, Vector. Make sure this head is propped up. I'll help you.
One of you would take this too far. Which one of you did this to Sonic? And on my birthday, no less!
Could this really have been one of us?
There's no one else here, Knuckles! I'll ask again, which one of you did this?
This is inexcusable! Sonic's hurt! I'm going to expose the monster who did this!
Tails is not having it. I thought Sonic could handle anything, but somehow he met his match. I'm gonna help you to get to the bottom of this, Tails.
Absolutely! Me too. Same.
I'm going to figure out exactly what happened in this room and punish the one responsible. Sonic, he really was hurt this whole time and I did nothing.
Right now, I'm righting my wrong. Must take down the murderer.
Tails, Eve, I have a big question to ask. Who in this room did this? Who killed Sonic the Hedgehog?
Wait, these two are also suspects?
Okay. If I had... Let's see. If I had to say, kind of leaning towards SBO, because Shadow said he was looking for him everywhere in that room, but couldn't find SBO. So let's go with him. SBO, you were the one to murder Sonic, weren't you? I did no such thing, my young friend. But if it's a battle of wits you wish, I would love to discuss things. Let's discuss.
What the? You're accusing SBO? We already talked about this. The man was reading. You have nothing.
Restating SBO's alibi would be helpful for everyone, I think. SBO was locked in the library car reading. He only had access to the saloon car during the murder. However, new evidence has come to light that needs to be addressed. New evidence? Oh, that's right. Eve, could you fill everyone in? What did we find that brings into question SBO's alibi? SBO could have left the library at any time because Tails and I found a hidden passage from the library car to the lounge car. In a lounge car, the hidden passage exits between the wardrobe. I feel lucky we even found it. Not only would SBO avoid any locked doors, but that would put him in the car just before this one. You have no evidence I used any secret passage. I answered all your questions without flaw. I was reading the entire time, remember? It's true, you didn't miss a question. But I think even I can explain that, too. Eve, how did SBO know everything in the train manual he was reading? It's basically a ninja like him speed reads. SBO is a ninja. He's fluent in 17 different languages and remarkably disciplined. What are you getting at? You picked a random book from the shelf and memorized it, just to guarantee yourself a clean alibi.
What? That's absurd, memorizing a whole book.
I know this is a talented bunch, but that seemed like a lot. I don't know, it is possible SBO is particularly skilled.
I've known SBO a long time. He once read a book I was reading just to spoil the ending for me.
If I'm right, and SBO quickly memorized the book before entering the hidden passage, then SBO could have met Sonic in the conductor's car, where he was murdered. Since we're only talking in what ifs, let me throw something at you. How was I to know about the secret passage? It's hidden.
That's right. How would SBO have even known it was there? You said it yourself, kid. You were lucky to even find a passage.
Even I might not have the evidence to answer your question. But we know someone who does. Eve? Who here has evidence to prove knew about the hidden passage? I'm thinking Shadow, since he searched the whole room but couldn't find SBO there. Amy? Okay. Okay. Oh! Rouge! Rouge, we need to see those blueprints.
Blueprints? You stole blueprints?
Whatever, I already used it to scout for more treasures. Came up cold. You can have it. This right here is a blueprint to the entire train. SBO could have easily used this to find the hidden passage. What makes you think I ever saw those blueprints? Rouge had them. Well, Eve, do you have an answer for him? How could SBO have seen those blueprints? SBO found them before Rouge did. Rouge, where did you find the blueprints? Oh, the library car. It was stuffed with the brochures. I checked the saloon car first and found the blueprints after leaving. So that means Espio had time to find the blueprints and discover the hidden passage. In my theory, Espio looked at the blueprints and then used the hidden passage to get to Sonic. Within enemy's guidelines, a murderer can kill a single participant however they choose. The logistics are still vague, but even I have evidence on how Sonic was murdered. I'm unsure how much harm Espio caused Sonic, but even I have evidence on how it was done.
Oh, this is rich. Pray tell, if I murdered Sonic, how did I do it?
Okay, now to form my argument. Come on, focus. You're close, Eve. What would Sonic do? Oops. Come on. It!
Oh, wait.
Enough rings. Dang it, so close. Oh! I keep pressing the wrong button. Ugh. No, no, Will! Okay. Oh, come on. I keep pressing the space on impulse. Don't. No. Yes. No! Help! Oh, come on. Thank goodness. That took a while. This glow dart was found here in the conductor room. I believe Espio used this to knock Sonic unconscious. Ah, so you mean Sonic might just be knocked out? I'm unsure. He's more banged up than what a blow dart would do. According to Amy's rules, a blow dart counts as a kill for the murder mystery. My theory, therefore, is plausible. Plausible, you say? Then why are there so many holes in it? You denied the allegations? Of course I do. Let me present the first fatal flaw. If I knocked out Sonic in the conductor's car, then how was Sonic found in the dining car? Ah, shoot, that's a good point, but Tails was onto something, I'm sure of it. I locked all the doors, and Espio didn't have a key. He would have to take the hidden passage back. If he took the hidden passage back, he'd end up back in the library. Even I know another way it could have been done. We do? What piece of evidence do we have to take a closer look at? Again. Okay. Man, I was feeling so cool with that one. Alright, let's take a look. If Espio didn't take the secret passage to get to the dining car, then what route did he take to get Sonic there? There's a path above the conductor car. and it goes all the way to the dining car. Oh, I didn't even see that area. Is that some sort of lung attic? According to these blueprints, there's a hidden path in the ceiling that leads straight to the dining car. Perhaps you can access it through the vent over there. The vent! Of course, that must be the entrance to the path.
Allow me to check it out. My word, there is a path back there, and a track.
A track? Huh?
A track with the robot arms, I think.
This must be the path the arms take to move through the car.
So you're saying I somehow fit with Sonic in that vent and took him to the dining car. Tails, you're a smart kid, so I know you realize we both couldn't fit up there. Espio's right, this is feeling flimsy, Tails. I need an answer. My name's getting dragged around here. How on earth would I get Sonic through that vent?
This one. Not to think about my argument. You can do this, Eve. You can do this. Ah! I'm getting... Oh, man. It's hard getting all those rings with all these obstacles. Oh, come on. House getting so good too. Oh. Don't have enough rings, dang it. Eh. I'm just gonna start over, okay. I always... you know what? I'm just gonna start over. Okay, I was so close at one time. You know what? I'm just gonna... Alright. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay. Okay. I can do it. No. 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 I freaked out. Well. Relax, relax. Alright. Okay, I'm just embarrassing myself right now. Ah! Not enough rings. I made it to the end. Eh. Ah! Yes! Yes! Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was gonna be stuck in that forever. Everyone saw the book and robot arm on the ground, right? Apparently a fight broke out here, and one of these robot arms was a casualty. What if one of the robot arms actually caught Sonic? Knuckles said there was a track the robot's arms use that continues to the vent. A robot arm could have grabbed Sonic passed out from a blow dart and carried him to the dining car.
Could that be true?
Take a look at Sonic. He's clearly banged up. Could the fight have been between Sonic and the robot arms? I can see that. Those arms do look powerful. Sonic doesn't fall easily, but if he's woozy from a blow dart, the arms could have gotten him. Interesting theory, Tails, but you have to admit these are a lot of coincidences. I might not be able to link everything directly to F-Spiel yet, but I have found one inconsistency.
What kind of inconsistency?
Someone here received false information, and I believe that information came from SBO. Who received that information? Nah, not quite. Someone here. Amy, you received a hot scoop, did you not? I think it's time you told us where that scoop came from. Tails, you're right. SBO lied to me. SBO told me Shadow was locking doors to trap Sonic. But we found out Shadow was trying to keep me from discovering my birthday surprise.
That scoop came from you, SBO.
Oh, no, of course not. Amy must have misheard me. Misheard you? Yes, I said, Sonic's going to get trapped with all these locked doors. I was just looking out for my fellow passengers' safety. I didn't blame Shadow. I don't know, SBO.
What?
The evidence might not be airtight, but there's a lot being thrown at you that makes sense.
I have to agree. You want us to believe you were lazily reading the whole time, while you were stationed in the room with a hidden passage.
And now you're lying to me on my birthday of all days? I believe the murderer used the train's controls to move Sonic from the conductor car to the dining car, and lied to Amy, casting further blame on Shadow for no other reason than to cause doubt and confusion. When examining everyone's alibis, one clearly stands out as the weakest. I believe it's clear to everyone that it could only have been one person. It was you, SBO! You were the one who murdered Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic's up! Hey, guys. Sonic, you're okay? Sonic, and just as we solved the mystery, SBO was a murderer.
Right. SBO jumped me in the conductor car. Dang it, you got me. A blow dart, though? Really? It's non-lethal poison. You'll just be sleeping for a while. Great, I could use a nap. No, wait, there's something important. SBO left me there. Something important? I need everyone to listen. The train's a badnik. Well, I had a feeling some Eggman might have been involved.
Sonic, are you feeling all right?
Do you need to lie back down? No, we all need to get off this train. We're not safe.
What?
When I arrived at the conductor car, the conductor was already here. He was so excited to tell me all about the features of the train. But what he was telling me, I had a bad feeling. I asked to see the power source. The conductor hadn't even seen it. When we took a look, we realized the train's powered by a Flicky.
A Flicky? The tiny animal? There's only one person twisted enough to use a Flicky as a power source.
Dr. Eggman! I told the conductor of the train needed to be destroyed. He refused. The way the conductor was describing it, it's more than a simple badnik. It's the conductor's friend. The train is his co-conductor.
You're not serious.
Yeah, certainly didn't tell me that in the interview. Right as we saw the Flicky, I felt a sting in my shoulder. It was the blow dart from Espio. Espio left. The lights in the room started to glow red. Hey, stop! What are you doing? I knew something was wrong and stood up. The arms came for me next. I spin dashed right through the robot arm, slicing it off the rail it was on.
Wow, how nice he was able to do any of this poisoned.
But another robot arm managed to grab me and pin me to the floor. Oh! The conductor screamed as the arms approached him, but I was hit quite a bit before it all got to me.
Oh no.
Everyone, I have something to admit. I murdered Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, we already knew that. The situation has gotten so serious. Why would you not just tell us?
I thought that's how these murder games worked. You shoot someone with a blow dart, they die.
Are you crazy? It's just a make-believe game. No one should get hit with a blow dart.
I was just following the rules.
So...
Oh, this could have been all orchestrated by Eggman.
What is that? It says use this blow dart on Sonic, stationed in the conductor car. It is laced with a non-lethal sleeping agent. Thank you again for choosing the Mirage Express. Staff. What is this, instructions?
Was given the blow dart along with that card.
It's signed staff. Who gave this to you?
Come to think of it, one of the robotic arms handed it to me.
Weapons shouldn't be allowed on the train. What is the larger picture here? Instructed those arms to attack. Who? Or what? Eve, who do you think attacked Sonic and handed Espio the blow dart? The train itself. I believe something's been orchestrating things from behind the scenes. Something wanted Sonic out of the picture and for a good while, so I think the train itself is plotting something. First we learned the training's a badnik, and now it's out to get us?
Once again, you keep saying the most ridiculous nonsense. You're seriously convinced the train has it out to get us?
I don't know what the train's full intent is, but clearly it's been tampering in our murder mystery game. Train. Come out and show yourself!
Amy?
It's my birthday and I don't need you messing with it!
Amy's hitting the wall with her hammer. I'm with you, Amy. This train can have it.
Come on, there's gotta be another way to get the train's attention. What was that? What did you two do?
Is that the conductor? Here, I can get him down.
Don't touch him. Is it me talking? Of course I can talk. You fools were too distracted playing your little game to figure it out. We were right, weren't we? What are you plotting? I'm taking all of you to Eggman's base, where you will rot. Eggman! After I deliver your annoying party right to his egg fortress. Annoying? The conductor and I will be free to laugh and play games, ride the open rails like we always planned. What are you? Enough. The train's picking up speed. Everyone grab something. Which one of these buttons turns the train off? Whoa! Sonic! Ha 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 ha! Stay put until we arrive. Goodbye. Whoa! No, no! I can't keep my footing. Ah! A patch of evidence has fallen out of my pockets. Ugh. My head, tails, Amy, is anyone here? Hello? Hello? No need to yell, bud. Sonic? I'm so sorry, are you okay? Hanging in there. It seems the train arms threw us back into the dining car. Where's everyone else? Great question, but for now, are you alright? Sonic the Hedgehog asking about me? I feel terrible. Yeah, things aren't looking the brightest. But when the situation's dark, it's up to us to shine the way forward. Sonic's just as cool as everyone says. Let's get our bearings and take a look around. Good idea. Lead the way. Oh, man. Lad, what's wrong? Windows are all covered up now. I never got to look at the pretty views. Amy was saying the train's sights wouldn't be beat. I was excited. After all we've been through, I'm sure the train company will offer you some kind of coupon for another visit. That'd be great, as I still don't know where my wallet is. What a mess in here. The robot arm's going rogue. I wonder who will have to pick all this up. Look at all the salt that's spilled. No wonder you're having bad luck. Quick, pick some up and toss it over your shoulder. Okay, pinch of salt, and there, over the shoulder. Perfect. Perfect. I can already tell our luck is turning around. Yeah, I guess you're right. Why do I feel calmer? Hey, one of those robotic arms are here too. Who? Yo, it swiped at me! Best to leave it alone. The train's definitely mad at us. Good call. Gotta get out of here before that arm swipes at us again. That yellow glow is chilling. And this one was just showing us the weather. Well, that's better than the yellow glow, I guess. Anyone there? Why is no one responding to me? I missed the yellow glow already. You got some nerve showing up here, Egghead. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You spike me, blue pest. Seems you've finally taken passage on one of my passenger trains. You on the train? Who the heck are you? Don't talk to me. Ignoring that. They certainly didn't talk about you in my interview. My involvement isn't well known, civilian. The infrastructure in your towns just wasn't cutting it. If I were to build Eggman Land, these problems would need sorting out. So I courageously got involved. I converted some cargo trains into passenger trains for the sake of the public. It's just more useful for future schemes. This must be one of those extensive sources of income he talks about in the Sonic Twitter takeover. Let me guess. Another death egg, Dr. Predictable. The people fear giant spheres. It's science. Let's cut to the chase. Where are our friends? Judging by my security cameras, your pathetic friends are all locked in the cars they were stationed in. Seems you managed to make the train quite upset. Did you not know this was happening? Heavens, no, I'm only now getting caught up.
I'm far too busy to notice what a passenger train is up to. You see, the capability of a Batnik is normally very basic. Just kill Sonic the Hedgehog. But for a luxury train, I wanted to be sure things ran without my supervision, and report to me if any of you happened aboard. This train's capability of intellectual thought is extraordinary, a feat only accomplished by my genius.
So this confirms it. The train really is sentient.
Suffice to say, your capture is inevitable. You're on a train that desires nothing more than to deliver you all to me. See, I got to thinking. I needed to manufacture motivation beyond programming. I like to make my badniks compete against one another from time to time. It's good for productivity. So I instituted a bounty upon my army of badniks. First to capture you pathetic creatures gets a generous reward.
The train wants to deliver us to Eggman for a reward?
Most of my robots ask for something simple like my autograph or whatever, but a highly intelligent train, it may ask for something more interesting. As much as I like reward programs, are you done blabbering, Doc? You can never just win silently, can you? When you're dragged to my base, you'll regret the day you ever crossed me, Hedgehog. I already do. Get lost. Ciao.
He always knows how to get under my skin.
This is tough. The train has the motivation, and being made by Eggman, it's no doubt powerful.
Not to mention we're all separated. What am I supposed to think? The train purposely had Sonic knocked out so it could deliver us to Eggman. This whole time we were all in danger, and I went along with it. Sonic was really hurt. The conductor's been captured. Should I have been more assertive earlier? Am I at fault here?
Hey. I can tell this situation's getting to you.
Oh, yeah, sorry,
I get it. The world's getting tough. It's easy to question the decisions that got you here. But when negative thoughts hit you, let it pass and keep living. I need you here helping me think through this before I do something rash. See, I'm one of those leap before you think kind of guys.
Okay, you're right. Let's keep moving forward and make things right. Okay.
We gotta get to the conductor's car before the train arrives at Eggman's base.
The doors have been heavily fortified. How do we get through?
What would you do?
The entire day, Tails and I have been asking ourselves what would Sonic do.
So what would you do? What would I do? Well, I'd speed through head-on and rescue our friends by any means necessary. Here, stand back.
With one big wind-up, Sonic's spin dash was fast enough to get the door open.
Now the word's clear, nothing can stop us. Better hold on to your pants. I don't think we'll be getting another break after this. Ready to go?
Let's do it.
That's the spirit. Let's go find our friends. To the conductor car to end this mystery. Okay. Alright, our friends are locked in cars up ahead. On my last adventure, maxing out my ring count gave me extra boost of speed. If I can grab enough rings, I should be fast enough to bust through the next door. Ready? Let's do this. I am losing here. Oh, wait! Oh! Oh! Just wait till I see Eggman, I'm gonna clobber him! We gotta deal with the train first. Come on, let's go. Yeah. Oh no. Look, paying for us. Of course, but let's move. The train wants to take us prisoner and earn a reward. Our reward is to get off this stupid train! Let's go. Sonic! It's about time. I thought you were supposed to be fast, Sonic. We gotta move. You two ready? Always. Let's spooky. They locked Amy and Tails in the conductor's car. Say no more, let's go.
Sonic! Sonic, you're here!
This is no way to treat the birthday girl.
You're right. I'm ready to stop this train.
Time to finish this. Excellent work trapping these pests. Now hurry to me. I must properly dispose of them to begin my plans for Eggman then, and probably another Death Egg. Turn us into Wombats? Oh ho ho, haven't done that in a while. Maybe I'll turn you all into robots to give Sage some new toys to play with.
Shut it, Eggman.
Don't disappoint me, train. Hurry it up.
I will not fail. My wish will be granted.
Your wish? Oh, you mean the bounty. I don't care what you call it. Just bring me those overgrown mammals. That Eggman.
I must get my wish. I will not fail. This is it, everyone. Get ready.
We're taking this thing down.
None of you could possibly understand. We promised to be together our whole lives. How could you just leave it like it was nothing?
Who do you mean? The conductor?
You're retiring. You just have to accept that. My wish will keep us together forever. That's what being friends is all about.
You can't force someone to be friends with you. That's messed up.
Shut up. Just shut up. Eggman, Eggman, can you hear me? My wish, my wish, my wish. Make the conductor never leave me. Let us be friends forever. The kind of friends who would never leave each other. Why would he betray me?
Hold on.
Dang it. Not enough rings.
There. Conductor!
You promised me. You promised.
Let him speak! Unhand him! Trade, stop this. I told you we'd be with each other forever. I was a much younger man. I'm getting old. I'm tired.
Excuses. How dare you abandon me? I'll be lonely. So lonely. Why must you insist loneliness upon me?
No, stop. What are you doing to me? Please don't make me do this. We have to rescue the conductor if we ever want to stop this train.
Oh, dang it. it! Yes.
A flickly!
This is just like the lore card when my ex-best friend left detective work to join Dr. Eggman.
So this really is a bad neck.
The stakes rise every second, huh?
Gotta save him! On it.
Let's show our full power.
I was so close!
Those ain't so many. I keep walking into them! Oh! I swear, I'm getting worse at this. Mm.
Oh, it was so close. Oh, that was so close. Oh, oh, it's so close. I always can't get that jump. I was so focused on not getting hit. Oh, thank goodness. Please let this be the last time. Just be delivered to Eggman already. What about my happiness? Your happiness comes at the expense of others. Last I checked, that's called being selfish. Me? Selfish? How dare you? Wait, 100? I'm just gonna wait till for the next one. Okay, stay on the left side. Hi. Okay, right. Okay. Ah. Ah.
Yep. It's so narrow. Ah. Oh, I had a higher score than last time. Ow, I thought that was going to be a button. Come on! I thought I hit the button. I hit the button. Made it to the end, but... uh, not enough! Ah, I'm getting better, but... Oh. Feel like I'm getting it though, and well, maybe not. Ah! I'm just gonna. Yeah. Bye. As much as you can. Ah. Okay. Wait. because I missed that one jump. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Oh, come on. Not enough. So close. No. This is really. No. Uh. No, it's all it's. Okay. Now, Alright, come on. Ah! For some reason, I always have to go feel like I have to go take the right to adjust, but I don't have to. Ah! I got distracted. Ah! I keep getting my... I keep getting... You know what, I'm just gonna... I wonder, can I... Oh, I can do this. Oh, wait. Oh. I hate it when it feels like it's so close. If I just did the thing I could have done before. Yes! Yes! Finally! Oh. Let this be the last time, please. No. 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 Oh. Oh. I'll grab the flicky. It's over. Time to pay for ruining my birthday. Ah, cute. The train is slowing down. Great hit, Amy. It was pretty great, wasn't it? That's what you get when you mess with my special day. I just couldn't bear to see you go. I'm sorry for the trouble. I think our work here is done. Now let's get off this thing.
Thank you. Goodbye, my friend. I may be leaving the rails, but I assure you, I'll never forget our time together.
We did it!
Well, I'll say I've never been on a train like that before. This universe has a unique way of doing things.
Watch your step! Watch your step!
It's over. The mystery of Sonic the Hedgehog's mirror is officially over. Maybe next birthday we just ask Vanilla to make dinner. Oh? You don't love parties where by the end someone tries to kill you? I think I'm actually going to miss this group's unhinged way of thinking. Hey, you're late! I've been waiting here for hours. You'd honestly never believe what happened. so I won't even try.
I'm just glad you're here. Quick, we leave for Spagonia in the morning and you need to pack.
I'll pack faster than the wind. I need this vacation, something terrible.
I need you home, and I need you home. Happy first day of retirement, dear.
Seems the conductor is more than ready to begin his retirement after this ordeal.
I'm happy for them both. Oh, who's this?
An old friend, I think.
Well, they're a cutie, that's for sure. Cheep, cheep, cheep.
Seems that Flicky found a friend.
Great job saving that Flicky, that little guy, SBO.
It was the least I could do. Sonic, everyone, I sincerely apologize for the trouble I caused.
Don't be. You were just following what you thought was the game. It's hard to know what I would have done in the same situation.
I wouldn't have hit someone with a blow dart. Seriously, a dart? It would have been hard to get close to you otherwise, Mr. Speed of Sound. Regardless, I am sorry. We're cool, and now that we're all safe, it was fun. This group has a wild idea of fun.
Boy, am I starving. I forgot we never ate.
With all the clatter, I completely forgot I was hungry.
Me too. I was distracted by playing detective. If only you could have seen me, Sonic. I was finding clues, presenting evidence, poking holes in alibis. Sonic? Wait, where'd he go?
Everyone, guess what? This station has a bakery, and look what I bought.
Ah! A birthday cake!
Happy birthday, Amy! To the confident, unshakable, and radiant Amy Rose.
To an adventure of a birthday darling.
A memorable party every year. To a fun birthday. A ride from start to finish.
May our friendship grow stronger each celebration.
I admire your tenacity. May you never lose your vivacity. Happy birthday to Amy and her sparkling personacity.
Happy birthday. I'm not smart enough to know if a personacity is a word. We love you, Amy. Happy birthday. Oh, guys! We almost got murdered by a lonely train, but I wouldn't trade these adventures for anything. Never in a million years. You guys won't ever leave me, right?
Wouldn't dream of it. Now let's have some cake. Yes, please, dig in, everyone!
Yay!
I hope it's chocolate. It's been confirmed. Shadow's favorite flavor is chocolate.
Oh, look at that! Oh, that's so cute. Sage and Metal Sonic and so cute.
That train's never making it here, is it? Arbot, prepare a bath.
The happy rubber ducky or the angry one?
Angry! Sour choice, your evilness. Shut it.
And that's my story of when I met Sonic and his friends. Entangled in their lives for a fleeting moment and then back to things as they were. Cities realized Eggman was running the train system and fought back to seize control. Everything's squeaky clean now. As for me, it's squeaky clean now. And then practice my singing. And after all that, I run a local supermarket. Yeah, that's just been my life. Boy, that was a heck of a... my gosh, that was exhausting. Oh my gosh. I didn't think the video would last this long, or at least the playthrough would last this long. I was prepared to play indie horror games after this. Oh boy. Oh, okay, let's see. Well, this place, I might as well. I'm gonna wait for the... Yeah, I'll pay again next week. Although I don't plan to end the stream here, there's still some things I want to do. I think, considering that it's, the last, weekend of October, I should play something spooky. But first, I think I'm gonna take a small... I'll be right back. Just gonna keep this on so the credits could keep rolling. I'll be right back. Hello everyone, I'm back. Uh, I have to take a small break because I have a pupper that needs walks. Hello, everyone. I'm back. So let's go ahead and, of course, of course. Let's try this. There we go. Much better. Um, gonna. Okay, this next game I'm gonna play is called uh 404 Shinigami. I don't really. I'm pretty much going in blind. I just know it's an indie horror game. What's this? I know. Why can't I see my mouse? I'm having an issue. I can't see where where the cursor is, which will make things a bit more difficult. Okay, pressing F5. Um, F5. By Alt. Alt. Come on. All right. All of the okay. Okay, let me try this. Mm, mm. Okay, this is and what this. Okay, so Evan, 3, 5, 9. Um, Okay, I'm having a technical difficulties. Yet again, I can't find the cursor. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, never mind. It's started. Okay, so let's do. Oh, wait. Is. Okay, my mic is working. Okay, let's start then. Is there sound? Oh, hold up. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, hey, you must be. mm, Eve, right? Eve? I'm the Grim Reaper. You're dead, by the way. Well, almost dead. Any last words? Spare me? Please spare me? Eh? What makes you think you deserve another chance? Go on and humor me. Maybe I'll even reconsider. After all, I only know how you died, not why you died. Seduce not recommended. Tell a sob story. It was quite tragic, you see. I was murdered by a hobo. Huh. How on earth did that happen? I wanted his fries. Ah, so what happened? I asked politely for his fries. He said no. Ah, that's unfortunate. So I attacked him. Oh, I see. Enjoy your stay in hell. Well then. Okay, so that did not go well. Um, I'm the Grim Reaper. Okay. Tell a heroic tale. I saved a dog from getting ran over. How heroic of you. What happened? Well, I was heading to work and then... car spit. A car was speeding. And it hit the dog. Had the same license plate on my car. Had the same license plate my car had too. Person looked familiar as well. Oh my god, I hit that dog! Well, that didn't work. Why am I such a terrible person in this game? Please spare me. Well, might as well since the other two options didn't work. Well, let's take a moment to get to know each other. Tell me about yourself. You seem interesting, so wanna tell me about yourself? I finish off wavering. I finish off wavering souls. Or I save them, depending on my mood. Ah. Maybe you don't have to rape me? Is this really necessary? Raping me? Unless you convince me otherwise. Yes, it's my job. Isn't there any other way? Please, is there any other way? I don't want to die so soon. Please have some compassion. Please? Please, 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 please. You know, I've heard this begging more times than I could count. It's getting old. It's getting really old.
Okay, let me try this again. Right. Oh, I've got 10 more souls to greet after you, then another 15 immediately after, followed by a few more after that, because there is no daytime. I see. Hi. Can I call you Daddy? Okay, there's no convincing this guy. Hold on. Hold on. I'll try the other options. Uh, mhm. But then he offered. Well, it's not sweet of him. It was. And then he killed me for eating his fries. I see. This was certainly an entertaining way of determining your status, Eve. Oh well, still gonna read you, little rat. But I'll be nice and direct you to heaven instead. Enjoy your stay. Okay, so I was backing out on my driveway. Then I hit something. It was the neighbor's skateboard. And then ahead, another car was backing out near a dog. So I got out quickly and leaped in. So you got him instead? Yes. And died? Yes. By a smooth-moving car? Yes. I see now. I think you deserve another shot after all, Eve. Alright, I'll see you in a month or so. Thank you so much. Wait. Okay. Alright, now I'm curious of what the other end is about. Right. Eve, I'm the Grim Reaper. Just send me. Just send me. Oh, if you insist. Up to eternal rest you go. Okay. Okay. Are there any credits? Okay. Okay, so I think I'm good now. That was surprisingly short. Okay, so let me see what else I got in my repertoire. Okay, this next one is called. Hold on. A Whisper of Blue. And there it is. Hold on. I gotta. And it's supposed to be a horror game, but this looks a bit cheery.
The sea truly is a realm of mystery. An aquarium, no matter how big, is merely a poor replica we created for us humans to experience a bit of this magic for ourselves. There you go. Clean as new. I thought it was never going to end. With a sigh, I threw the towel on the tray next to this ray, feeling content with myself. Maybe one day my perseverance will be rewarded, and I'll do more than just cleaning around. Sure, sometimes I get to feed the fishes, but that's more of an occasional thing when the primary caretaker is absent. I knew what I was getting into when I took this post, and it's definitely an important part of the job. But interacting with the marine residents of this aquarium seems like a more enriching experience. It hasn't been long since I've been hired, so all I have to do is wail for an opportunity. Excuse me. I flinched at this sudden touch on my shoulder and turned back. Sophia! AKA my caring and energetic red-headed colleague. She's my senior and the one who showed me the ropes of the job since day one. She's my senior and the one who showed me the ropes of the... Oh, wait. We even sometimes grab a drink together outside the work hours. Maybe that means she's more of a friend than a colleague at this point. Did you finally finish cleaning? Yep, finally. People just can't keep their hands to themselves and leave fingerprints everywhere. How about you? I was just about to rearrange the food for our friends tomorrow before taking off. She shook the basket of freshly cut vegetables and shrimps as proof. I wish someone would give me food on a daily basis too. Maybe try to be a little guppy in your next life. I'll keep that in mind. Sophia lets out a friendly chuckle. Anyway, were you about to head home? Yep, I was just about to dispose of my trail before you came. Then I'm coming at the right time. Being lazy on the job, then? Sophia rolled her eyes with an amused pout. I wish I had enough time for that, but the fishes won't wait. Anyway, the actual reason is that Mr. Marlowe has been asking for you. I blinked in surprise. Is that a good thing? I don't know. Did you do something wrong? Not that I know of. Then you're probably not. Then why? In the 6 months I spent here, I only got small glimpses of him from afar. Well, I can't be too sure of that, but that probably has to do with the incident the other day. You know. She didn't need to finish her sentence for me to understand. After all, that was all everyone could talk about lately, and for good reasons. Is David okay? Sophia couldn't help but wince. That poor guy. I wasn't there when it happened, but I heard it was a sad sight. As far as I know, his life isn't in danger. But he probably won't be around before long. If he ever comes back. Not that I would blame him if he doesn't. It's not like I was close with David, but still, this incident raised a lot of attention and concerns. Not only among us, but with the medias too, despite our best efforts to keep it private. That's understandable, but what does that have to do with me? Well, I didn't say it was for sure, but someone will have to replace him, you know? I could feel my blood turn cold. Me? Don't panic, that's just a possibility. You should go see for yourself what he wants. And you better go quickly. You know how he despises late people. She took a few steps behind, about to head her way with a wave and an apologetic smile. I need to go too. Good luck! And just like that, I was left alone. Being summoned by my boss wasn't nerve-wracking enough. I may now become next in line to replace David. After what happened to him. No, calm down. As Sophia said, it may be completely unrelated. Maybe he needs to scold me for something. Yeah, that must be it. No worries. And so, with the confidence of a plankton in front of a whale, I headed to the boss's office. I took a deep breath in vain hope to ease my tense body before knocking on the door. Come in. Somehow, I felt like I went back in time to just when I was getting interviewed for my internship. It felt like a long time ago, but it wasn't. God, I hope I forgot how intimidating that man was. It wasn't just the several scars that marked his body,
but even his growl-sounding voice and his demeanor bore an aura of authority. Don't just stand there, come sit down. There's a rumor saying he was once in the Marines. It may be totally invented, but somehow I don't doubt it 1 second. I hurriedly carried myself to the chair in front of his desk as he put down the papers he was inspecting. How has been your experience with your new job so far? I used to struggle a bit at the start, but thanks to Sophia, I got the hang of it. I do still have troubles sometimes, but overall, I'd say I'm getting pretty decent at this. Honestly, cleaning glass isn't that hard. It just takes a lot of dedication and patience, especially with the size of some tanks. I almost fell off the ladder more than once. The slippery floor didn't help. I see. Well, not everyone excels in their job from day one. It'll come naturally with time. He crossed his arms as he leaned on his desk, and I instinctively straightened up my back. After the small talk, here comes the real stuff. Sorry about that. As you probably guessed it, I didn't call you here just to ask about your day. I'm sure you've seen our most recent resident. I nodded at his words. The merman. Oh, okay, so there's an actual merman here. And I suppose you've heard of the incident he caused 3 days ago. Oh. David was above the aquarium to feed him. We didn't expect the merman to be able to jump high enough to catch his ankle. Thankfully, he wasn't alone and he was well equipped, so we managed to get him out before he sustained any fatal injuries. His days aren't counted, but I'm not going to hide it from you. It wasn't pretty. I didn't like where this discussion was headed. His eyes pierced straight into my soul. Someone needs to take on his job. Yep, I knew it. I didn't say anything. My thoughts must have been written all over my face since he let out a raspy sigh. Of course, I have no intention of pressuring you to accept, but I need you to take a decision quickly as we cannot afford to let that creature unattended for long. If you have any questions, don't hesitate. I want to be the most transparent with you. How long will it last? It's only temporary, a couple of days at most. Really? How come? Oh, the merman doesn't belong to us per se. He was captured by fishers, and the nearest place where it could be kept was in our reserve. However, since it's still an unknown species for the most part, he was quickly bought to be transferred to a lab as soon as possible. He frowned at that thought. Truth be told, I would have released that animal back to the wild given the chance. He has no business being kept in a lab, just as I wouldn't even show him off to the public with the rest of our aquarium. Sometimes, things are better left hidden. But unfortunately, I don't have the authority to take that kind of decision. He's not our property. There's still many things we don't know about him, so until he's being set away, we'll have to properly care for him. You won't be alone on that task, and we'll try to make it so you won't have to interact with him for too long. Isn't there anyone else? After the incident the other day, no employee has been willing to even approach his tank. They'd rather stick to their current field, and I can't force them to agree when they already have their own tasks. Daven was actually part of the staff that cares for sharks and other big predators. With him missing, their team is already understaffed. So basically, I'm more of a last resort. Oh, come on. In case you're misunderstanding, I'm making this offer because you're a professional. I wouldn't ask that of someone I don't fully trust. Am I too easy to read, or has he got some mind-reading skills? You're easy to read. Dang. As we reached the end of this interview, Mr. Marlowe swiftly slid a sheet of paper on my side of the table. Do read carefully. I don't want you to make a decision you might regret. With a slight hesitation in my hand, I grabbed the contract and began reading. All the needed infos were there, and sure enough, the salary was much higher. Not that it would matter if I were to die on the job, but it was still nice. For a limited time of 3 days until the specimen gets extracted towards its new environment. I should manage to not die for those whole 3 days, right? The pen on the counter seemed to be fiercely eyeing me, silently pleading with me to take it and just be done with it. Without a doubt, the advantages were good. On the other hand, the disadvantages were possibly lethal. Is there truly a good enough reason for me to accept? Sure, the money is nice, but it couldn't compare to the thrill of the experience. I came here to approach the wild marine life, and now I could see up close a specimen only seen in legends. That was a dream come true. Maybe a dangerous one, but one worth dying for. Okay, how many people would kill to be in my place? Maybe I was being foolish or too optimistic, but at this point, who cares? I know I'll regret it if I don't take it. My newly found confidence filling my lungs, I grabbed a waiting pen and began writing down my infos. Oh, you can change your... Okay, nice. No, I just need to sign with my name. Eve. Are you done? Yes. Mr. Marlowe clasped his hand on his desk, giving me a look of appreciation. Then let me congratulate you on your promotion. At this, Mr. Marlowe stood up, signaling the end of this tense interview. I replicated the gesture and followed him to the door. Somehow, I now felt less timid by his side, surely because he showed more concern and understanding than I expected from a man of this size. As we say, don't judge a book by its cover. Thank you once again, for your willingness to accept. Truth be told, we would have been in a pinch if you didn't. No, thank you for this opportunity. I shook the hand he extended to me as he took a card out of his back pocket. You'll need this to take. It's located in the East Wing. You only have to follow the number on the card. The East Wing is where the injured wild animals are kept before they get released. Except, this one wasn't going to get released. They kept it in a pretty remote area, far from the public. Understandably. You should take a look around and familiarize with each other's presence. We still don't know about his level of intelligence, or if he can feel a sense of familiarity. As of now, he only showed aggression, but just in case, I don't think it would be a bad idea to try to befriend him. However, don't wander too close to the tank if you're alone. Only do so if you feel it's an emergency. But remember, your life comes first. I'm not going to risk the lives of my employees, so be safe and prioritize your safety above all. Got it? He looked at me straight in the eye as he spoke. He was serious. Well, he always was, but this time more than ever. Understood. I took the card from his hand, securing it in my pocket. Also, don't forget to cover your ears with a noise-canceling headphone before entering his room. You'll find them in the locker near the door, and you can connect it to your walkie-talkie to communicate in the merman's room. We may not know everything about their abilities, but merpeople luring humans with their voice is not just in fairy tales, let me assure you. Well, that was reassuring. Understood. Do not forget, no matter how human he may look, that's still a wild and unpredictable creature, just like the rest of our residents here. Goodbye. Miss Eve. That might have been a little mistake, though, because they didn't specify whether or not if I was married in this game, so it's Miss Eve. I stepped out of the room, letting the door close behind me. Well, got myself a promotion way faster than I could ever anticipate. I was very hesitant at first, but now I'm feeling more confident. Of
course, caring for a mystical creature is something many people would die for, and that may just happen to me, but that's a worry for future me. First things first, the headphones. I inserted the card in the slot of the locker and grabbed the intended item for my survival. That was one thing I didn't expect to be doing in an aquarium, but here we go. Wow, I can't even hear my own voice. All I can hear is the blood pumping in my ears. Once assured it was safely secured and plugged to my walkie-talkie, I used the same card on the door like this time with anticipation. The green light indicated me it was finally time for me to encounter the infamous creature that would be in my care for the following days. But it's not like I expected a reinforced door to be light, but it was way heavier than expected. I tried forcing it a bit more, but I was quickly met with resistance. Shoving my shoulder into the door, it opened a bit more. However, it didn't seem like the door itself was the problem. It was like, is there something blocking the door on the other side? My feet took a step back unconsciously. There's no way. Right? There's only one entry to this room. Something may have fallen behind and blocked the door. There's simply no other way. I tried to take a glance at the crack, but... What is that? That looked like scales. But the only fishy thing in that room was... And my guess was correct, and chances are it was. I definitely shouldn't be touching that. I had no idea how he even came here, but I was firmly told not to approach him, and as far as I'm concerned, that was already several meters too close. He didn't seem to move either. I know some animals pretend to be dead to avoid their predator or lay flat to catch their prey. Was it a similar situation? Was he waiting to grab my arm the moment I lowered my guard? Or was he just dying in front of my eyes? I can't just stand there and do nothing. Taking a step back, I slammed my whole body into the door repeatedly. I could already tell my shoulder would get bruised, but that was the least of my concern right now. But eventually, thanks to my efforts, the door ended up open, and the sight that greeted me... Now, that was definitely not something I was prepared for. Sprawled in front of my feet lay the merman, several meters away from the tank where he was supposed to stay. Since I only got a glimpse before, I didn't realize how massive he was. Even bigger than the giant dolphin we rescued once. Meaning way past 2 meters long. How did he even manage to jump out? As I analyzed the scene, I noticed a trail of water going from the merman to the handle of the door. His entire body was ran by spasms as his mouth was wide open, gasping for air. His entire asking for, well, obviously not air. I suppose that means a merman is closer to a fish than a marine mammal. Did he seriously crawl here to get out of the room? But for how long did he stay there? No, never mind that. What am I supposed to do now? My eyes quickly scanned the room in search for something that could... Hold on. I should have saved. Be used as a recipient. My gaze ended up landing on a basket full of cleaning equipment. That's way too small for him to fit, but the goal was just for him to be able to at least breathe. I went towards it and didn't lose any time to empty the content to the floor in a reverberating clash. I slid across the floor next to a valve and gathered all my strength to open it with gritted teeth. Flowing water soon rewarded me and filled the bucket to the brim. I didn't really have time to check, but hopefully it should be salty water, just like in his tank. Closing the valve, I then slid the heavy basket next to the merman, kneeling right next to it. There, put your head in there. The creature didn't even seem to acknowledge my presence as he remained completely unmoving. Only when I attempted to touch his back did he spare me a glance. I was immediately seized by the whole range of emotions I could read on his face. His gaze was filled with confusion, anxiety, and most certainly panic. A large frown covered his forehead, with slightly trembling eyes looking up to my own. If it wasn't for his weird textured grayish-blue skin, his enormous size, his pointed teeth, his bright yellow eyes with slitted pupils, his webbed hands, and, of course, the giant fishtail flopping around, anyone could have mistaken him for a human. Despite the several warnings advising me against interacting with that deadly creature of the ocean more than necessary, I just couldn't help but settle an apologetic hand on his shoulder, drawn by his human-like features. He truly looked pitiful, and I just wanted to communicate my peaceful intentions. However, the message didn't quite met like the expected reaction. Merman flinched before he suddenly grabbed my wrist forcefully. Thankfully, I was covered from head to toe, and his long talons only dug into my gloves. My first instinct was to retract my arm, but my attempt fell short as he didn't even seem to notice my effort, truly showcasing the gap in raw strength that separated us both. Instead, I gently patted the bucket of water next to him, hoping to get its attention back to it. Unfortunately, he seemed way too preoccupied with by my presence to deviate his stare from mine. As if to prove further that point, he decided to yank my arm, robbing my stability and the floor of my feet. I met the slippery surface of the tiling with what I thought would have been a loud yelp if I could hear myself through my headphone. I found myself sprawled on my back, but my eyes didn't even have the time to adjust to the bright light of the ceiling that a large shadow casted over me. If the security distance rule wasn't violated before, now it definitely was. If I could just remember how to breathe, I would certainly be able to smell what he ate for dinner. Despite the headphones interrupting all kinds of external noise, I could tell he was mostly screeching by the way his mouth was contorted, while sharp teeth bared at me. If there's one thing I learned in my field, is that staying calm is the most important thing to do in that kind of situations. With that much hostility, any gesture would be taken wrongly. However, thanks to his agitation, his tail hit the bucket of water, effectively stealing his attention. This time, the merman seemed receptive to the sound and shifted his body on his elbows to take a glance at the bucket and its contents, completely disregarding me. His head immediately dipped under the bucket like a starving man. Or in this case, a breathless merman. Hey, you can let go of my arm now. Even though he seemed to no longer pay me any mind, his grip remained tight on my wrist, though not as much as before. It was unfortunate for the security distance, but I felt like moving when he couldn't see me could be more dangerous for me. If I were to guess, the reason he didn't release me yet was so he could keep me in check. I wasn't in any immediate danger for now, so all I needed to do was wait patiently for my colleagues. Now that the merman was no longer in fatal danger, I decided to call for help and drew my walkie-talkie from my belt with my free hand. I logged into the global channel to contact everyone at once. Here, Eve talking, from the West Wing, room C116. I found the merman out of his tank. I managed to find a way to keep him breathing, but I'll need help to move him back. My headphones let me hear a grizzled answer, confirming someone was on their way. From safety distance, I kept watching the merman balancing his tail in satisfaction. At least it wasn't thrashing around anymore. After a few minutes, people came rushing in, all equipped with headphones. My eyebrows were raised at the sight of my captured arm before some of them started to gently nudge the merman to drip his catch. I took a long look at my wrist in search of any wound, but all I found was a slight mark that disappeared as I massaged it a bit. The merman was there and escorted back to the place where he was supposed to be, but not without resistance. His prolonged journey on the surface seemed to have visibly weakened him, though, so he couldn't put much of a fight. Still, no less than 8 men were necessary to restrict and carry him back to safety. I wonder how heavy he must be for so many people to be needed. I took a little step outside of the room, putting down my headphones for a short moment of breath. You did a very good job, Eve. I nearly jumped as Mr. Marlowe took place by my side the moment and I let my nerves calm down. Well, I didn't expect my first day of the job to be that stressful. A low rumble that sounded like a chuckle raised from his throat. It's a good thing you were so quick to accept this position. I can't even imagine what troubles we would have gotten if you weren't there. Sure enough, if an animal we were supposed to care for suddenly died, the media would assault us right away. But it being a still unknown species would definitely blow things out of proportions. What if we were even forced to close our doors? I didn't even want to think about it. I think I was just lucky to find him before it was too late.
But you were quick-witted enough to keep your calm and properly manage the situation. I think that's worth congratulations.
I suddenly felt shy receiving compliments from my boss. I still think that anyone in my place would have done the same, so I wasn't special. Still, it felt nice to be appreciated. Well, thanks.
But now it seems we'll have to take more secure measures. We definitely can't let something like that happen. The tank is large enough to swim, but there shouldn't be enough range to take speed and jump high enough to actually leave the tank. At least for any other animals. I greatly underestimated the merman. It's my fault.
What's important is to not repeat the same mistakes.
You're right. I suppose we should look at it that way, yes. That's why I'll be counting on you for the near future. You'll have to double your vigilance with his weakened state. Do inform me if you notice any alarming sign. Maybe you should check on him and keep getting him used to your presence.
He nodded goodbye and then turned around, leaving before the rest of the employees exited the room. I secured the headphones on my head and went straight back inside. During that time, they found a way to secure the top of the tank with some sort of temporary net. Hopefully this time he doesn't find another way to unalive himself. As of now, he seemed to still be in a state of shock, but he progressively gained back his senses, his face now free of that distraught frown. I glanced around, finally noticed the mess that had been made. Well, everyone back to their duty, and it's my job to manage this place now, so... Mop in hand, I put much effort into scrubbing the surface to make it squeaky clean. I then took time to pick up every item that was carelessly thrown to the floor in my effort to find a way to rescue the merman and put them back in their place. Without my knowing, my watch indicated it was already time for me to call it a day. My hand wiped a bead of sweat off my forehead, admiring the result of my hard work. The merman seemed to have retreated behind a rock for the night. It seemed like he had his fair amount of human interaction, which was understandable. Deciding to spare him of my presence, I quietly left the room after my last-minute inspection. I closed the door, which marked the end of my first day as a merman's caretaker. Behind me, a curious pair of gleaming eyes piercing my back. It was by reflex that I found myself in front of the storeroom the day after. It was my job for so long, I guess habits die hard. With a mental facepalm, I turned my heels, only to be met with a wild puff of red hair. Hey, Eve! Cleaning already? You're there earlier than usual, aren't you? Oh, hey, Sophia. Well, I got here by mistake. I was about to head to the merman. Only at her dumbfounded face did I remember I didn't get to inform her yet. We're used to chatting a bit by phone when we get home after work, but yesterday I went straight to the bed and immediately dipped into a deep sleep. Yes, so I'm the merman's main caretaker now. Oh wow, talk about a promotion. Should I prepare a party or your funerals? That's a weird way to congratulate someone. Party then. I chuckled lightly at that. Don't cut me off so easily. Sorry, I was just surprised. You looked so stressed yesterday, I didn't think you would have ended up accepting. Well, after thinking about it, it seemed like a golden opportunity. In any case, it's great you look more relaxed about it. I'm not going to lie, I'm not completely at ease either, but I think I built the confidence to face my fate. Oh, how my little guppy grew up so quickly. I couldn't help but roll my eyes as Sophia wiped an imaginary tear. So I guess you'll accompany me to fetch food for your new friend now? I guess I am. That wasn't the first time I set foot in the cold room, but this time I wasn't here to just help carrying some pallets for others. So what does a merman eat? Good question. You didn't know? The only books I've ever read about mermaids are fairy tales, and they didn't exactly specify their diet in detail. And I was left wondering just how much of these fairy tales are true. No one even gave you a hint? At least I should present him some sea fishes. That's a start. We'll get to find out his preferences in due time then. I looked at the different ticket heads on the fridge and pallets, lost in the seemingly unending list of food displaying in the seawater section. Mackerel, sardines, squid, shrimps. How about I just take a bit of everything? There should at least be one thing he'll accept, right? I took a large bucket and started to fill it with every type of fish I could find. That's a lot. Yeah, but I'll need it for a morning of taste tests. Need help to carry it all? That would be greatly appreciated. No less than 2 trays were needed to carry the whole cargaison to our destination. Don't forget to tell me if you need help. I'll keep that in mind. I returned her wave of the hand and started to get ready. Headphones, walkie-talkie, my body's ready. For a moment, I was surprised by the way the door opened so easily, but I immediately found relief in the fact that no merman was found on the floor this time. I think that'll serve as a traumatic experience for us both. I was mostly talking to myself, but from behind a rock I could spot a perk of light blue. His bright neon yellow eyes definitely took notice of me, yet he made no sign of getting closer. However, even when I got closer to his tank, he didn't seem to hide either. It looked like the trays he took his attention if I were to judge by the way he stared at them without even blinking. Breakfast time! I proudly opened the box in front of it, hoping to trigger some reaction. There was none. You don't like it? I presented mackerel to him. Fresh from today's refill. But he wouldn't even get out of his hiding place. Then would you prefer some shrimps? Zero reaction. We are just a little shy. I took a few steps back. He completely disappeared behind his rock, clearly uninterested. Great. I took a box under my own arm and climbed the ladder to the top of the tank. The staff covered the whole surface with what looked like a fishing net, preventing him to hop away. However, I like to think he learned not to do that again. Hopefully the net should prevent any unfortunate situation, but still, throwing the fish from a distance seemed like the best option. After all, maybe he wouldn't be able to jump, but the net wouldn't save me at all if I were to fall in this lake tank. Oof. And so I did just that. I bent down the third time to grab another piece and... Pluff. I stumbled, but quickly took my balance as something hard hit my head. I rubbed the back of my head, looking for the weapon that just intended to end my life, and just at my feet... Isn't that the fish I just... This time the animal struck me right in the face, and I struggled not to fall back in surprise, holding the guardrail behind me. Laying on my feet, the second fish I threw looked straight back at me as if to taunt me. I hesitantly grabbed it and threw it back into the tank, only for it to be immediately sent back my way. Maybe he just didn't like these ones. And so I started throwing different kinds of fishes, and each and every one of them were sent back. How's there not a single thing you like in there? I wasn't really expecting an answer, but the bubbles popping around his mouth seemed to indicate an attempt at communication. But whatever was said was lost to my inhibiting headphones. That being said, if he could say whatever he actually wanted, things would be way easier. I'm just gonna... Okay, as a leap of faith, let's see what happens if I remove the headphones. No one ever did attempt communicating with him from the start, right? If merfolk can sing, they surely should be able to talk as well. Maybe I could just test it. I pulled the headphones over my head, looking down at the merman who seemed to gain a sudden interest in his eyes. Here you go. I can hear you now. It was pretty weird to suddenly hear the echo of my own voice in this large room. The flowing water from the pump sounded louder than what I was used to. I was pretty curious what a merman could sound like, to be honest. Would it be like an enchanted melody, like in fairy tales? Or would it have some hidden properties still unknown to humankind? It was long. It wasn't long for me to find out. It felt more like a whisper at first, quiet, soft, almost imperceptible. I wasn't even sure I heard it right. The movements of the merman's lips confirmed my feeling, though. His eyes were staring at me as if scrutinizing my body with every care in the world. The murmur slowly got louder. Not by much, just slightly enough for me to notice. I still couldn't tell what he was saying, but single one just to hear better. It felt like it was the very thing he was waiting for. His jaws opened wider, letting the sound flow out with more power. I could see it. His row of teeth. Sharp. But that wasn't what I was interested in.
Feel like this is heading towards a bad end.
His voice echoed within the walls of the wide room, engulfing any other sound around. His melody reverberated in my head now, bouncing in my skull, immersing all thoughts. What thoughts? His delicious song flooded through my whole body, behind my eyeballs, along my spine, from the top of my head to the tip of my toes. I took a... There's no sound anymore. Cold sweat ran up my back. No, not just cold sweat. My mouth hung open, trying to scream for help. However, my words transferred into bubbles that flew to the surface without me. My limbs swayed around in the panic as water filled my lungs, but something held me back. I didn't look back to see what it was. I knew. And then I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. Then my right leg. Then my neck. Red slowly invaded my field of vision as I felt my body being relentlessly ripped to shred. And then it didn't hurt anymore.
Okay. Just to satisfy the curiosity, and then I'll put the headphones back on.
Put back the headphones. I caught myself back from stepping closer to the edge with a wild return to reality. What the heck was I about to do? I hastily put back the headphones on, staring at the creature with cold sweat in my back. The realization that I was got caught in his deadly trap crept in my mind. Tension started to build in my stomach, so I stepped back under his stunned eyes. He already had completed to figure one of my colleagues. I was warned time and time again to not let this human face fool me. He won't have me like that. I couldn't tell if he could understand me, but his eyes, wide eyes, turned more playful, happy. I wasn't sure yet, but if I could tell one thing, is that he didn't think of me as a caretaker. He saw me as a prey.
Okay then. Hello, Dark Side 360. And then I have more in my repertoire. Okay, that was A Whisper of Blue. Let's see what else.
Uh, there's either Emerald Wasp or Married in Red. Let's check it to see what Married in Red is about. I'm just gotta. Hold on, just gotta take a minute. So, as for my thoughts on A Whisper of Blue, it's interesting, and I would like to see the story continue. Okay. Married in Red. New game. Okay. Okay, shift to sprint, Z to enter X. Okay. Press Z to continue. My friend Dejong from university is getting married. We were studying to become doctors. I haven't seen her in a long time. Oh wow. This guy is kind of short, isn't he? Wedding board decorated with white roses. Welcome to our wedding. Dajong Choi. I should see Dajong. It would be rude not to say hello to the bride-to-be first. Wow, look at you all dressed up.
You.
Me? How did you... Oh, welcome. Thank you for coming. A man in a pink suit approached the two. Boksu, right? Congratulations, you two. And Myung-hun. Again, I can't thank you enough for the opportunity to be here. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have known Dajang would be getting married. What? You invited her? Oh! I misread it. Oh, apologies. Okay. Yes? But when? Back when you were getting tired writing invites and I took over yours. Remember how you mentioned your old university friend before, so I thought it'd be a nice surprise. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Was I not supposed to? Yeah, Dajang. Was he not supposed to? Do you want me to leave? No, it's fine. You did nothing wrong, honey. Thank you. It's nice to see your face again, really. Now, please excuse me. I need to go greet other guests. Dajang quickly turned on her heels and pleased to sing.
Oh, wait, honey? I do sincerely apologize. We appreciate that you came. Please, do still make yourself comfortable. Woman watching her baby. The baby seems content spending their time looking at the grass. A well-crafted wedding arch made with white roses, dahlias, and hellebores. A couple of women converse with one another, they all dressed in bridesmaid dresses. You vaguely recognize some of their faces from university, but fail to remember anything else about them. A group of men converse with one another. They all are dressed in groomsmen suits. Don't recognize any of them. You seem confused but open to your presence. A group? Okay. Yes, hello. Is there anything that you need? How did you and Hedgehog meet? Well, it's a bit embarrassing, but I actually first met her when I broke my wrist. That's so? I thought it was inappropriate for a doctor to have relations with her patient. Oh no, it's nothing like that. She wasn't my doctor or anything. It's actually the opposite. She's the one that hit me with her car. See, I'd been trying out one of those electric scooters to ride to work, but I'd never actually ridden one before. Well, actually, I'd never ridden any scooter before. But the idea is I was doing good riding it, but didn't know how to use the brakes or make it stop. She hit the brakes, but I still ran into her car and fell. She bandaged my hand and drove me to the hospital to get her checked out. To make up for it, I offered to get coffee for her and we ended up hitting it off. I guess you could say getting hit by that car was the luckiest thing that could have happened to me. Wow. That's, touching. How did you find this venue? A bit unusual, isn't it? It's interesting that it's Western styled. Not to mention it's located quite far from the city. I didn't know a ceremony hall like this existed in Korea. Oh well, it actually isn't a wedding venue to begin with. This is a private pension that my family has been managing for a long time. Sometimes we use it when I want to take a time off or when holding events like this with a lot of guests. A private pension? Is that why I haven't seen any counters or security cameras? Is there really a need for any? I mean, it's private property, we all know each other, and we're gathered for a happy cause like today. Honestly, it feels like you have a hard time trusting people. Sorry. No, you're right. There's a reason why I'm like this. It's something Hedgehog would know a lot about. It seems like she's helped you a lot in that aspect. Our Hedgehog's really the sweetest, huh? It's too early for this. It's nothing. Sorry. So what am I supposed to do here? And then I want to see what's over here. Players are casually speaking to one another in hushed voices. Okay. A little cream-colored dog. She's tied on a leash. Dog seems to enjoy your touch. She pants in excitement as she circles around before sitting down on her bum again. So you were hiding out here? Didn't you miss me? It was like you'd seen a ghost. I didn't think you'd be out this early. I missed you. You what? I mean, how can you get a little emotional over seeing an old friend? I'm a bit hurt. Is it not reciprocated? Look, I get why you're upset. I didn't invite you, alright? I guess that's close enough. I ended up making it here anyway, so no harm done, alright? Right. So you were hiding. So that's who you're marrying. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing, nothing. He's nice. I was just surprised. That's not your usual type. Seemed way too innocent compared to how you are. How does it feel to wear a dress like that? Very pretty. Suits you. It really does. Thank you. Though maybe you should powder your face a bit more. You look pale. Is that so? You know, I do enjoy your outfit too. Though maybe you missed a memo on the dress code. Dress code? I mean, all black? Come on, Boksu. It's not like you're here for a funeral. I thought I dressed right for the occasion. Boksu? Boksugo? Wait. Listen, just please. It's a wedding. My wedding. Just let me have this and we'll talk immediately after, okay? Why are you so convinced I'm here to do something? I shouldn't have anything to be mad about after all. Those were your words, not mine. So relax, enjoy your wedding. Fine. What am I supposed to do now? sure about what I'm supposed to do here. What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Oh, there's another door here. Delectable looking cake. Chatter from the room next door can't be too easily heard. Seem like the walls are pretty thin. Panicking. Okay, so I have a cake cutter. Privacy? Okay, now I can ask. I'd like to speak with you in private. There's a lot of guests around. It's kind of hard to... Is there anywhere on the property that's more secluded? Oh yes! Oh yeah, there is the powder room that Zhang was using to get ready. Only her and I have the keys for it, so we'd have plenty of privacy. That sounds perfect. Shall we? Okay. I'd like to apologize once more. I didn't think De Zhang would react this way. Oh, De Zhang, she looked a little too surprised. Not just surprised, distressed even. I'm sorry, this is all my fault. Definitely should have let her know. Do you think this was a bad idea? Oh, it's terrible for her. Sorry, but may I ask why you haven't seen her? When was it you said since university? Lots to remember there. Ah, I'm sure you can already tell, but I don't have friends. Dejang was my one and only exception. She was the first to show me that life isn't all about grades or degrees. Showed me that even when chasing an ambition, I shouldn't be missing out on my youth. She was so good to me. Dejang took me everywhere she went. Even the night when she had to assist a nearby hospital short on staff. You know what happened there? Uh, uh, uh. Don't try and scream, you'll just scar your vocal cords even worse. Why? We were studying to become doctors. I like to think we were good friends. She liked me, even if it didn't look like that for others. So when she made a mistake, a messy, irresponsible, and completely avoidable mistake, something paying attention during a standard procedure with little to no risk of death could prevent. What do we do? I think I messed up. Help! I was the person she went to. I was the person who took the blame. Because of you, my son is. I didn't do it. Aren't you studying so you can save lives? How could you do the opposite? I didn't do it. You're being let go from the program. It's not my fault. It's hers. To my dear Zhejiang, who shows not a single hint of atonement. I wonder if you'll feel that same guilt about marrying him as you did about betraying me. The moment you attempt to move. Okay, I'm gonna have to skip through this. Wait, what? I didn't make. Okay. Okay. Apparently, I did something wrong there. Am I supposed to clean the blood? Okay, I'm out. And I still? Okay, what am I doing wrong?
Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Man, I can't tell what I'm supposed to do here. Eh. Okay. I thought I couldn't. Okay, I can. Shouldn't be anyone else wandering in here. Now the question of how I get out. Click on the stains to remove them. Yes.
voices of the groomsmen next door can be heard from the west wall. There's more laughter among the group while one person tries to get a point across. Did you see his face when we bumped into that girl the other night? Minna, right? Yeah, Minna. Oh, please, nothing happened between those two. I'm not saying anything did. I heard they met during the New Year's party. Well, really? From who? Soon Jun said so. Him? He's starting up drama every time I see him. He exaggerates everything. Do you think they hooked up? He got real antsy when she showed up the other night. Nah, he hasn't been like that since Uni. He probably just got embarrassed. It's awkward seeing an acquaintance while out drinking, especially during a bachelor party. Let's just count ourselves lucky Sujun wasn't around. You just know he would have been the first that wanted to start the rumor mill. The group laughs in agreement and continue their discussion. Supposed to do something here? I need to talk carefully if I want to avoid suspicion. You're Dejong's friends, right? Nice to meet you. I'm one of Dejong's old friends back in Uni, but I had to drop out. I believe that was back when Dejong haven't met you three. I just wanted to drop by and say hello since it wouldn't be a shame to miss out on how Dejong's been doing these days. Why, nice to meet ya! Dejong rarely talks about her past, so it's really refreshing to meet one of her old friends like this. I've been thinking about Dejong ever since I dropped out. I didn't know she'd make such wonderful friends while I've been gone. Speaking of being good friends, I actually have some news to share. It's been unfortunate. I can't seem to figure out how I should tell Dejong without making things awkward. Oh, what news? I overheard this from the groomsmen just now, but I heard. God, my doing, but I'm sorry, I missed some details. Could you say that one more time? I like how she's really called NPC. Oh dear, I can't remember what.
name's Sojun called Myun Hun. I'm sorry if I'm doing a bad job at pronouncing these names. She cheating with a woman named Minha during. New Year's. What? Oh my gosh, are you serious? I knew he was a bit of a hotshot during school, but I didn't know he would still act like that. Hedgehog is getting married to him today without even knowing about this? Should we tell her or not? I told you guys he looked a little too innocent. I can't believe he would do something so trashy like that. He knew how much Hedgehog was head over heels for him. Oh, seems like Hedgehog really cherished Myung-hun. Tell me about it. Since they first started dating, he's been all she ever talks about. She acted like she met her own Prince Charming. You know, Hedgehog's always been passionate, a hopeless romantic even. Definitely, she would do anything in the name of love. I don't know what Hedgehog would do if she found out about this. Not sure if we should tell her or not, but thank you for letting us know regardless. Of course, here's to hoping everything wraps up without a hitch. I need to be careful if I want to avoid suspicion. Young's family, yes? Congratulations. Oh, thank you. I would be his mother. And who might you be? Oh, I'm a friend of the bride. We haven't chatted before, but I just wished to express how happy I am to see my dear friend Hedgehog be wed to such a fine gentleman like Myung-hun. Did you know? Hedgehog was actually very... and she was dating Myung-hun. She's partnered to the point where she would do anything for... I'm sorry, I didn't quite get that. Could you repeat that for me? Hedgehog was actually very... attached when she was dating Myung-hun. She's... a passionate partner to the point where she would do anything for love. And I'm glad someone like Myung-hun is to be receiving such strong affection from her. I can tell she's counting a lot on Myung-hun. My, Myung-hun really would be so excited to hear that Hedgehog feels that way. Truth is, Myung-hun feels like the exact same. He's been doing nothing but sighing and mumbling about what he did so right to be able to marry her any chance he gets. It's been such a pain, really. Anyway, Hedgehog's such an angel. Thank you for letting us know. It was so sweet of you. I'll be sure to tell her later. We're more than happy to welcome her as part of our family. Of course, can't wait for the ceremony. Boksu, there you are. I've been meaning to talk to you. What a coincidence, me too. Privately. Sounds like a luxury with all these guests around us. The bedroom sure work fine. The bedroom? I wonder what the groom would think of you saying that. You know exactly what I meant. Well, I'm the guest here. Lead the way. This way. What? The BS? Why are you here? I told you to congratulate my dear friend's wedding. Why else would I come here for? You expect me to believe that? I know you're up to something. I know you're up to something, and as soon as I figure out what it is, I'll... You'll what? What more can you do to me that you haven't already done? You already done plenty. Do you ever feel guilty about what happened? You said you weren't here for that. You said you weren't here for that. I knew you were lying. How many patients have you lost since then? It's almost always unfortunate. You can't save everyone. How many times have you diagnosed wrong? How many times has your hand been too clumsy for your own good? I've been doing good, I swear! Do you ever wonder if I'd been the one still practicing? If I'd been in your place, they'd still be alive? Still not a single apology. Just leave. Get out of here. I don't want to see you anymore. Since it's supposed to be a good day, I was planning on waiting until the end. But I just can't. I'm going to let Myunhoon know, and you'll soon be escorted out. Speaking of Myunhoon, can I at least give you my wedding gift before I leave? It would be a shame if you missed it. I went through so much preparing it after all. A gift? Now? You said you're going to call Myunhoon, right? Put your hand in my pocket. What does your pocket have anything to do with Myunhoon? This is... You didn't. I didn't. You did. What? This was your weapon. Is that what you're going to tell? You're insane. Why would I? It's our wedding day! How should I know? I'm simply a witness. Who knows, maybe you caught him loving someone else more than you. What? Because your fragile heart couldn't take it, you needed to spare yourself a heartbreak. Stop it. Stop talking. Because you would do anything to save yourself. I wouldn't do that. I would never. I'd never kill someone over something as petty as that. And I would never kill a patient. You. Shut up. Shut up! I'll kill you! Oh. Oksu? Oksu? Okay, I'm gonna... And I'm... Okay, what am I supposed to press? What am I supposed to press here? Okay, I think I'm... Hold on. Hold on a sec. You removed the pearl necklace from the wardrobe. Is everything all right? I just heard screaming and... Myung-han? Ma'am. Myung Highness. Watch out, ma'am. You need to leave. She's a psycho. I saw her stab Myung-han and try to hide his body. See all that blood? She tried to kill me just now, too. You need to get somewhere safe. That's not true, she. Get away from my son. No, that's not. I didn't. Dojong fled the scene wailing. Please wake up. Oh gosh, Miana, my poor baby. See blood? Oh my gosh, that's actually... Cops! Did someone already call the cops? She dropped her weapon. I think she only meant to go for... Do you think she found out about the possible affair? I knew she gets passionate, but not obsessed. I didn't do it. It's not my... It's hers. Dear Dejong. Do you tone now? Oh, hey, poor gals. Came at a heck of a time. So, long story short, this story was about two friends who were doctors who were working at a hospital. They were both doctors, and the bride, she made a mistake during surgery and ended up killing the patient, and had her friend took over. But then, as people came in, she ended up pinning the death of the patient on her friend. Yeah, and she suffered a lot for it. She it pretty much ruined her life, being framed as a murderer by the patient's family and such, and so she came to the bride's wedding for revenge by killing the bride's husband and pinning the murder on her. So that was and we basically played as this friend that pinned the bride as a murderer. Well then. Okay, I have one more in my collection called the Emerald Wasp. But first I need to... This will take a minute. Hi.
Yeah, let's see. Is this working? I don't see it working. And no. Um, there it is. Okay, I think after this one, we can wrap things up. Oh wow. Just so I know, this will contain graphic imagery. And if you have a fear of wasps or insects, you may want to look away. I'm glad to see you're taking time out of your busy schedule to watch me. It really means a lot. It's just hazing. Come on. Is that so? I take you're not really interested in joining our fraternity, huh? You chickening out already? What's the long face? We're so nice, we're even letting you choose the place. The bunker. The one built during World War II. Getting tough? That place is freaky, but if you insist, I heard there's a treasure. A purple heart hidden somewhere. If you bring it to us, you can join the fraternity. You think you can do it, right? That's how it started. I wonder if it was just an accident or more than that, but the wall collapsed right after I entered and heard them run away laughing. Dang it. And now I'm trapped. I hope the legends about the tunnels are true. I have to get out of here. Okay, okay, so this is how I move. That's how I run. Confirm and okay, okay. Oh wow, a lot of places to visit. Okay, let me see. I want to see what's toolbox locked with a combination code. Nothing happened. Okay. Okay.
This should be interesting.
Oh, there's voice acting in this. Is this from a diary? It looks like somebody hid it in here a long time ago. Captured. I don't know what they're gonna do to me. At least my pals are safe somewhere. What's this place even? They call us workers and say must pledge loyalty to the queen. I'm gonna go back home to my family.
could take copper from here, but I can't strip it barehanded. So I'm gonna need gloves. Section of books about cleaning with chemical solvents. There's a paragraph on iron. Rust can easily damage and weaken iron. In such state, it is easier to pulverize and smash it. Mixing hydraulic acid and copper creates a mixture that can readily weaken iron. Keep iron away from copper and use vinegar gently to remove any hint of rust. Tin cans of paint. Most of them is pulverized by now, but you can smell a hint of fresh paint. Must be radioactive by now. Door is locked. Door is locked. Door is locked. And door is locked. And if it doesn't look that strong. I think I could break it somehow. I'll try kicking it. That hurts. How am I supposed to use this? Fine, quick, harder. First I'll save. Ep. Okay, let me see. Okay. So. I'm trying to select it, but it's not letting me. Hmm. Oh. I missed something? Moreover, the Lord your God will send a hornet against them, until those who are left and hide themselves from you perish. 720. 720. Okay, let's try that. Yes. Yes. You never know when you might need it. Pour the mixture. Yes. It's coming from the locker. What to do? Shit. Wait, what?
That was easy.
Thank goodness, I owe you one, kiddo. What's your name? Oh, come on. I just want to know the name of my savior. By the way, I'm Archie. Nice to meet ya. Leonid? Oh, like the Spartans' king?
All right.
Sounds nice. But I'll call you Leon for short. I can already tell we'll be a great team. So, what were you doing here? I was, let's say doing graffiti. Oh really? You don't have drops of varnish on you?
That was easy.
See, that's because I'm a pro. Not to brag, but I'm the swiftest person around. Some people even say my hands can do magic. Because you're a burglar? Touché.
All right.
Never mind. Given the circumstances, what about we hang together for a while? Okay, looks like I can't go over there. Say, you're a burglar, right? I prefer material properties manager.
This should be interesting.
Well, can you do something for me? Sure, what is it? This place is full of locked doors, but I can't lockpick them myself.
All right.
Say no more, my friend. Show me the door and I'll open it for you. Really? You're doing this for real? How else would you enter? And do you expect hidden spare keys to drop from the ceiling or something? Oh, by the way, I heard a loud crash before. I think we should check the entrance first. Now I get what that loud crash was. Don't worry, leave it to me. Ow, my wrists! And none of the rocks even budged. I don't want to alarm you, buddy, but this is bad. Well, that seems obvious to me. I mean, this is the only entrance I know, too. Unless you know another way to get out of here. Don't say it. We'll find another exit. There must be one. Well, this bunker supposedly links to a safe spot in the city. Let's hope the legend is true. You're right. The tunnels. I heard there's a whole underground net of tunnels. We must search the lower half of the bunker. This is so frustrating. Hang on a sec, I have the key to this one. Guess I can trust you. Just don't tell anyone of my little hideout, okay? It's not the first time I come here, of course. Well, it's the first I've become trapped in here, but make yourself at home and use it when you need some rest. Now give me a second. Up, down, left, or right to move the picks. Press enter or spacebar to exit. Okay. Oops. There we go. No, what? It's the Order of a Family of Wasps. Just the fancy scientific name of it.
All right.
You're so knowledgeable. I bet you're going to become a great scientist one day. The experiment studied brainwashing techniques then used to develop new methods of interrogation. It started in 1954. This included, but was not limited to, imprisonment, deprivation, humiliation, torture, and hypnosis. The research team under Dr. Wolf's assistance began to formulate a plan through which they would develop drugs and various brain-damaging procedures. Project Monarch. Project Monarch was named after the monarch butterfly. It referred to the feeling of being lifted through vertigo, similar to the fluttering of a butterfly when given electroshock treatment. Also, there was a symbolic representation. From larvae to beautiful butterfly, it was a process of metamorphosis. Was indeed a form of dissociation of the individual provoked to create multiple personalities in the mind of the subject. In both the experiments, a central personality was created, then a secondary one that was activated given certain stimuli. The victim or slave behaves like a computer that executes a precise code. The central personality has no recollection of the slave's actions. It was an exploit of a defense mechanism of the mind. A collection of studies on lobotomy. Do you want to browse some pages? The American Crowbar Case. On September 13, 1848, Gage was directing a work gang blasting rock while preparing the roadbed for the Rutland and Burlington Railroad. At the time of the accident, when the powder exploded, Gage's head was into line with a blast hole. The tamping iron entered the left side of Gage's face and in the upward direction from the jaw, passed behind the left eye, through the left side of the brain, then completely out of the skull. He vomited brains and blood, but survived the incident with partial paralysis of the left side of the face. His temper, however, was deeply changed to the point of being unrecognizable. Gage's memory and general intelligence seemed unimpaired after the accident, but the equilibrium between his intellect and animal propensities was destroyed. In this regard, his mind was radically changed, so it decided that his friends and acquaintances said he was no longer Gage. This seems important. You decided to write down the page to carry it with you. "1915 Lancet. Research has found that the brain tissue of patients exhibit a pattern of injury in the areas responsible for decision-making, memory, and reasoning. Immense pressure changes are involved in shell shock. Even mild changes in air pressure from weather have been linked to changes in behavior. The study revealed that while the brain remains initially intact immediately after low-level blast effects, the chronic inflammation afterwards is what ultimately leads to many cases of PTSD. The treatment of chronic shell shock varied widely according to the details of the symptoms, the views of the doctors involved, and the rank and class of the patient. Chronic treatment included electroshock therapy and, in severe cases, lobotomy. Let's answer the question, can we get control of an individual to the point where we will do our bidding against his will and the laws of nature? In 1950, a series of projects was started. One of these programs, Protect Artichoke, studied hypnosis, forcing morphine addiction, drug withdrawal, and the use of chemicals to inflate amnesia in subjects. A related program was registered as Project Monarch. The Milgram's Obedience Experience. Wasps are huge. Allies in biological warfare. Ah, they have a striking similarity to humans in the fact that they recognize not only their kin but faces too. Those social wasps and honeybees use alarm pheromones to warn their buddies about nearby dangers. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Project Beelzebub. Now give me a second. Oh, I know this one. It's an old seismometer. What does it do? They record seismic movements and earthquakes. They are usually combined with a timing device and a recording device to form a seismograph. Hey. I guess there's something else. How about this? It looks like it can only go downstairs. Probably was used to transport something. Do you know how to hijack it? Maybe? If we can find the missing piece, I can make it work no problem. So what do you need? Let's see, I need to switch the control unit, the motor, and the sheath. Do you think you can bring them to me? Hmm. Let's see, I have the sheath. Well, I found something. Some tiles are loose.
This should be interesting. This should be interesting. This should be interesting.
Yeah. Why were you hiding in the locker? No, how did you even fit in there? Well, because it was empty, of course. Nothing of value was left. But I digress. I heard a sudden loud noise and I didn't have much time to think. I wanted to get out immediately, but it got locked accidentally from the outside. How long have you been in there, then? Not sure myself. Oh, wait. I saw there's a hole right here. Yes.
This should be interesting.
Not in there. Oops. Bet it won't let me go in there.
All right.
Wait, is there... Nope. Eh. How do I find the motor? There it is.
All right.
Well then, time to assemble.
That was easy.
Piece of cake! Am I a genius or what? You did good. Surrender. We got you cornered. If you cooperate, we won't harm your comrades. You decide. Very well. I knew you would be reasonable. The Queen will be pleased when you'll pledge loyalty to Her Majesty. Workers, take him to the rows. We'll sort this poor excuse of a soldier later.
And about the soldiers. No! So basically, this is how you end up locked up there. A hazing? In a secluded bunker? We're already 6 feet under. They might as well brought flowers before sending you here. So why didn't you just wait at the entrance for them to call some backup? I have to retrieve that purple heart first. And also, while I was looking for another exit, I found this. To show Archie the diary entries he could collect it. I believe there's somebody else trapped here. It's a faint possibility, but I can't ignore it. Oh, yeah, on that matter, hey man, I don't know how to tell you, but I gotta put it off my chest. What's up? You see, when I was hiding in the locker, I wasn't hiding from the police. I actually think there's something else in this place. What? I must sound crazy. Come on, now, would I ever lie to you? It ain't a large beast, I'm pretty sure. But it was tall and standing. Black fingers and a red eye. The other was black. I mean, the red eye was glowing in the dark, kinda. It was dark and I couldn't see well, though. Oh, wasp nests. It's pitch black. I can't see a dang thing. Hold on, let me try something. Wait. Huh? He looked different for a second. Oh, you're one of them, aren't you? Here you go.
This should be interesting.
Diving into the sand is out of the question. I wonder if there's something around I can catch it with. Yeah, it looks like the sand would touch our shoulders. Let's investigate our surroundings.
All right.
Is that a dead rat? It's not a rat that's concerning. Look, someone was cooking with the stove. You were right, this place isn't abandoned. Whose bones are these? I feel sick. Dr. Carl Tanzler's process. In 1940, the doctor was brought to court for maliciously destroying a grave and removing the body of a woman without authorization. He kept her body for 7 years at home. He bought her clothes, served her dinner, and read books for her. Tanzler was planning to transport her body high into the stratosphere so that radiation from outer space could penetrate the tissues and restore life to her somnolent form. Notice that the word radiation is circled in a sign of attention. This is the Orion constellation. stars are Mintaka and Alam on attack. Mesa, the big dots represent Veltigis, Rigel, Bellatrix, and This is WASP 12, the Arga constellation. It was among the 48 constellations listed by the 2nd century astronomer Ptolemy. Its main stars are Capella. I can't. Okay. What was this?
All right.
Let's get this done real quick.
All right.
Okay. I was a little worried there. Uh-huh. Ah! Shoot, 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 shoot! Sit him! Intruders. Leon, run! Okay. Okay, options. On. No! Ow. Hey! Okay. No! Where am I supposed to run? Quick, Leon, let's block the door. I'll keep it shut, but I can't stall very long. Perhaps I need to block the doorknob. Okay. Ah! Are you kidding me? Why did you? I think I'm stuck. Push the thing! It's not letting me out. And it won't let me... guys, I think I'm gonna have to exit out of this. Because it's not letting me actually pull. Seriously, it should let me restart. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to exit out of this for a moment. And start over. Resume. Okay. Alright. Breathe. You, what are you doing here? Step back now. What now? What are you doing? He will totally get in. He won't. It's loaded. As soon as he opens the door, he's dead as dust. Well then, who are you? Did you capture my colleagues? This is not important. It's you. I know it's you, kid. I know it's you, kid. Skeletal hand is sticking out of the ground. Is he gone? I believe so. Good gracious. I feel all my muscles burning. I feel I might as well sit on that stool. Hey, Archie. Calm down. He's gone. Sorry, man. I thought he'd get me this time. No need to apologize. But I need you to be honest with me. Who are you really? Why are you here? And I mean for real. And we need to share all the info we have if we want to get out of this safe and sound. You won, my homie. As I told you before, I don't know who he is. The uniform he's wearing, though, is the one of the Operation Rasvet. I heard it on the news once. The members of that operation were allegedly all vanished, presumably dead. My boss was involved in the operation. He sent me here to retrieve a secret document before the authorities do, but said nothing about survivors. I don't lie to you, I'm just a clueless guy. You can consider me the expendable pawn a criminal wouldn't mind to waste. Here, take this. I found it while I was scavenging the upper floor. It looks like those war diaries or something. My old pals came for me. I thought they were going to save me, and yet their Beretta was pointing at me. Why? Didn't they recognize me? Was it when they yelled at me, monster, that I... Xavier, Klaus, Gerard, I'm sorry. Painful. I escaped it. You, what did you do to the colony? What you did to the colony is unforgivable. We come at it to keep you alive, but we're not benevolent as Her Majesty. Luckily, we can fix you.
Oh look, those bars aren't part of the fresco. Got this. Tell me which ones I should press. It said about the four horsemen of Bernhard, didn't it? Four horsemen of... Never mind, let's just solve the riddle. Give me a second. At this point, I'm pressing random buttons. Man. Okay, let me see. There we go. Secret passage opened. back. I can't see a dang thing. Let me figure out the light. Red. Okay. Leon, wait. What's with that giant pit? It looks more like an ossuary. I guess wasps have that sort of thing too. They do. They have their own way of stealing and discarding their dead, as any intelligent species. No, no, no. I wasn't asking. I gave a look just because I was hoping we would find that fourth marble, and I suppose you're looking for this. Hey, it's that gemstone. Hand it over, please. Uh-huh. As you wish. The gemstone was tossed into the pit. You can go fetch it now. It's yours. If you ever make it out there, that's it. Oh. Oh boy. Leon? Toad. It was. Can you hear me, Leon? Leon, can you hear me? Thank goodness you're awake. You were knocked out cold for so long I was starting to worry. Oh, alright, watch this. How many fingers do you see? You dummy off fine.
That was easy.
Yeah, I can see. It's good to have you again. But to be honest, I wish that when I opened my eyes, this would all be a long gone nightmare. Being home now, that would be good. Man, there's nothing better than coming back home and being treated with a home-cooked lasagna. Oh, right. What do you have on your side of the... What do you have on your side of the world? Nothing can beat my mom's goulash. Actually, she's the best. I shouldn't make her worry so much. Since she took me in, she's always been so kind to me. And I took you in? Yeah. I'm adopted. I have no idea who my biological parents are. I've been with her since I can remember. She told me who found me in this... She told me she found me in this town when she was vacationing with a letter and a dog tag. And that my name was already Leonid. I came back in this town for my studies. You could say I felt a strange call to this place. But that man, that gemstone. I jumped into the pit and I'm here. How? I pulled you out of there, that's how. It was scary as heck, but I was just in time. I got you out safely with just little bruises. Gemstones is still clutched into your hands. You really didn't want to give that up, huh? And about that ex-crazy soldier. He's not here. He disappeared. The gate has no lock or keyhole and heard no closing sound, so... Is there a secret passage? What if he had a way to appear and disappear before our eyes? Think of it. He's always a step ahead of us. You saw him upstairs with the broken elevator, but he was already here before us. He appeared again in front of the closed gate before us, and you heard no unlocking sound. You must definitely know some secret passage. The tunnel. What if the story of the tunnel connecting to the city is true and he knows the underground? Then we should get going. We might have a chance to get out of here. Alright. We also have the orb now. Let's get going. Heck? Uh... Let me flick the lighter. Man, what am I supposed to see here? Let's see. Hold on. Wait. Now I need to get out of here. And I'm having a hard time finding the exit because it's... Okay.
All right.
Hold on. Alright. Up. Okay. Seriously. Okay. Are those things in the jars human embryos? Seems so. They're preserved in formaldehyde. Oh goodness, embryos. I didn't bat an eye. I'm impressed. I mean, you didn't bat an eye. I'm impressed. I'm used to seeing this kind of things during classes. Only to touch that thing? If I get stung, I might die, you know. No, they got angry. Like, heck, I'm touching it.
All right.
Neat. Now we can drop it in the sands. Sand will flow right through it, but we might be able to trap something in there.
like there's only one missing. We search everywhere in these rooms, though. Where we could find the last one. Hmm. Okay, found 3. Where's the last one? Hmm. Hmm. Looked like the funds for the renovation of the building ended and they didn't even finish painting the walls. Or they must have left in a hurry. I wonder which it was. Eh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Oh,
Let's try to kill time. So, have you always been like this, or what? Doing graffiti, let's say? Hey, I wasn't a bad kid from the start. I was, just interested in dismantling and fixing things to see how they were made inside. It was actually my boss's idea. Just do it once, he said, and I'll pay your debts. How could I say no? Debts? Yeah. My dad made an awful lot of them when he was trying to expand his business. When I came back home that day, I saw my mom finally smiling after a long while. I even bought a raincoat for my little sister. Then what happened? And then that man blackmailed me. I didn't do as he said. He would denounce me to be the authorities as the culprit. I literally had no choice. It was his word against mine. I was trying to stay afloat. But, you said you have a little sister. What's your family like? Trying to distract me from bad memories. That's nice of you, Betty. I appreciate it. And yes, name's Alice. She's actually my stepsister. Here, there, look at this. Archie proudly shows you a picture of his sister. Let's see, something influential on me? Oh, I got it. If I say unless, what comes to your mind? Unless what? Unless someone like you cares a awful lot. It's a quote from the Lorax, my favorite childhood book. It's just a word carved on stone after the fall of the last tree on Earth. This sounds really grim. Isn't that the point? But at the same time, I still think Dr. Seuss's works are hopeful and inspirational. I like Bob Ross's Happy Trees too. He's the one who taught me that mistakes can be beautiful. I don't exactly follow you. Oh, and I don't know if someone ever told you, but you remind me of the Grinch. What? Why the Grinch? Not telling ya. Hey, how about those strange things on the walls? You were gasping earlier. Are you okay? Thank you. I feel a little better now. I don't know how to explain. Well, maybe for starters, I don't particularly like wasps' nests either. Don't worry. Uh, yeah, feel kind of uncomfortable when I see those. It's strange. When I see them, I feel my skin crawl, my head spinning, and in no time I'm sweating. I feel the same about lotus seeds and dotted surfaces. It's called tryphobia. I see. I'm allergic to bee stings too. Just in case I need it, man. Do you know what to do when an allergic person is stung? I shoot you with adrenaline. Hey, you're really a know-it-all. You really become someone someday, trust me. Anyway, this would make the difference between life and death for me. Thought you ought to know. Let's hope we'll never need this until. I hope so. And you, my friend? What are you afraid of? Oh, come on. I let you into my absurd fear. How bad can this possibly be? I have a fear of thunder and pure darkness. It's ridiculous, I know. Then I'll keep the rooms lit the best I can. There's nothing to be ashamed of, though. What's with that face? Look at me. I'm 24 and still scared by the dawn of the dead. Wait, what? And that creepy PSA commercial, too? The spirit of dark and lonely waters? You know, I too was scared by that same commercial. About those creepy diaries. It seems they were written by someone who tried to escape before. Do you think he succeeded? I like to think so. He said he tried to hijack the elevator, so we must be close to an exit. Maybe we're all on the right track, who knows? But what if we are not? What if he never got out and we're going to trap ourselves the same way he did? No, no, no. Let's stay positive. We're gonna get out of this. Let me switch the subject. What will you do when we're out of here? Let's see. Don't think. Just tell me the first thing you'll do. In that case, I'll sign up for chemistry classes. I need some sprint. I guess the threat to die is the one I needed. Oh, that's cool. I didn't think much besides ordering pizza. But you definitely have to get it out of here and become the best doctor of all, buddy. Hey, I was thinking. You say you didn't come alone here. Where are your friends? They're not my friends. No? We're in the same group, that's all. I don't think they like me very much. Sorry to hear that, bro. It's okay. I'm not bothered anyways. They sure aren't, so I learned to do the same. I don't think they would be looking for me either. I get what kind of people they are. You do? Why? Because I have no friends myself. Well, people have a reason to think I'm a loser since I'm in trouble with the police and whatnot. But you are not an underdog, a nerd, or a loser. Don't let them treat you like one. If I find them before they find you, I'll smack their faces. Just wait. Yes, let's do this. They will be sorry for treating me like crud and not be looking for me in this place.
All right.
That's the spirit. Then it's settled. Man, I wish this old gramophone had some more music. This music ain't bad, but having the sad, depressing tunes doesn't help much with the morale. I see. I guess you'd rather play in the court of the Crimson King if you had the opportunity. What gave you the impression I like it? That's a good pick, by the way. Not a metalhead? Then what? Let me guess. I could totally see you with a poster of David Bowie in your room. Nah, but my sister is into that stuff. Mostly Dan Harrow. I wonder if this too will be just a phase. She's like cringe every time she plays Catch the Fox. We share the same room and I have to live with that embarrassing poster on the bed. And well, besides that, I like Magic Fly by Space and Giorgio Moroder. A lot. Soundtrack from Scarface is my favorite, but the one in Midnight Express is second best to me. Do you have a Walkman? When we get out of here, I'll send you some tapes. That's a generous offer, but you don't have to. I like sharing, don't worry. You could suggest me your fave music too if you want to. You really get to know a person better when you know their favorite music and books. It's like entering their mind, sorta. Is that so? Well, if it counts, I'm trying to pick guitar because of Kina on DTT. I also like Led Zeppelin a lot. Whole Lot of Love is my favorite track of theirs. But I swear I'll punch you if you say it's a t-shirt brand even if we're bros. Ah, betting bromance. Oh yeah, I probably should get out of here now. Okay, so wait.
Okay. I think I know where it is now. Oh, wait. And hopefully... Hey, wait a second. Those things have... Ouch. Thorns. Okay, leave it be. Ouch. It hurts and... Was that the only thing in here? Come on. And then... Is that the only thing that was here? Just trying to figure out where I could find this other orb. Well, I know it's not there. Maybe it's in here somewhere? Oh, come on. I don't. Part of me is thinking it's not in there. Where could it be? Hmm. I got one from there. I got one from there. There was one that was over there. I wonder. Do nothing. Hold on. And I'm trying to figure out where.
Okay, let me see. Yes. Mm. Aha! Mm. Okay. I got one from there. I got one. I got a. Oh. Found it! Finally! I just had to let Archie. Oh. Well, we're definitely not sending hugs and kisses from a place like this. I guess not. But there's a couple useful signals here. One of them in particular. Guess I'm sure I saw Morse code letters written down somewhere. Was it on that creepy blackboard, perhaps? Hey, that's worth a lot. Can I hold it for a moment?
Better luck next
How about
time.
no? We need this. Oh man. But if we make it out safe and sound, I'll let you have it, and you can resell it, okay? Well, once you turn it on, it will make a sound when radiation is nearby. You can locate specific stuff if it's radioactive. The more intense the sound, the more severe the radiation. Um. Hmm. Okay. S
You tap frantically the handle, but you don't think it's working. Okay, let's try this again. Like... how do I have backspace? Wait, what? Ah, there we go. Oh, wait, no. Let's see if this works. And then... Okay. Okay, so... Okay, let's try this. Odd, it's creaking. Some tiles are loose. When you scrape the paint off the walls, you can read this inscription. The path will open when the stars will be devoured. Do you want to solve it now?
Well, gosh dang. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, so okay. Oh. Trying to get to that spider. There we go. Aha! Bad, he clearly didn't belong to this one, but someone brought it here. What am I supposed to do here? Okay. Oh dear. Do not be afraid.
Does this mean I need to go back to the throne room?
Okay.
There must be something nearby.
Okay.
Project Beelzebub. It's a book that was missing from the library. Let me see. There you go. The main objective is to reach a hive mind that would benefit the functioning of the colony. Whereas we can implant this mentality with nurturing, conditioning, and social pressure. It requires many years to reach the first saplings of results. With the birth of Queen Irina, we reached our third cycle, and studying means to speed up the process. A parasite that can alter the behavior of its host is going to be favored by natural selection. After the implant of the larvae, it targets a specific area of the brain and strips the host of its free will of movement. It can condition thinking too. The captured soldier, Bella XXXX, revealed to be the perfect candidate for an immediate conversion to the cause of the colony. What is this? Is this even possible? I mean, if this is successful, I mean, a zombie in real life. Zombie animals exist in nature. I'm speaking of insects, of course, and I know that certain kinds of drugs may condition thinking in human beings, but a fully fledged human zombie? I don't know. Jeez, I regret reading that. A new substance developed on the basis of the neurotoxin secreted by the Ampulex compressa of the savannah. The results of the testing are as follows. 0 to 2 minutes from injection from molecule begins to block the connection between the nerves and the muscle within 1 minute of an injection. 5 to 10 minutes from an injection. Open. Inside the chest, you find an envelope with confidential written on it. Uh, that's it. Must be the confidential documents my boss was looking for.
We did it!
My job is done. Okay. Wait, there was something on the other wall. There must be something nearby.
sound doesn't stop. What was that noise? Something bad for sure. Let's get out of here before this roof collapses over our head. Quick. Panel. And now I'm just gonna see what's. Oh yeah, might as well see if there's anything in here. Nope. Oh wow. Archie the lighter. Let's find another way. That pickaxe is too rusty to smash this wall. I'm making that noise, but I don't know what it's. Figure of a beautiful crowned lady. Huh? Is this what he was trying to protect? A statue? I'm not sure about that. She looks too lifelike to be one. Like she's gonna open her eyes and move? Heck no, bro, don't scare me like that. It'd be silly, and most importantly, don't touch it. Besides, I wonder why she's lying on a bed of withered leaves and flower petals. I guess it's that creep's way to pay respect to the statue? I wouldn't be surprised if we came here regularly to take care of it. Like cleaning it, dusting the crown, and so on. Or maybe we approach the crowned figure. The clothing that wraps her is real. Okay. Okay. Wait. Wait, this isn't the exit. No, it's the back of the elevator on the first floor. Hold on, I have to catch my breath. Too many stairs. It's increasing too fast. It's like the radiation is approaching. Being marked by radiation? It's him. Switch a kicker up and hide. Hide. Don't move. Listen. Why? It was like he was staring into my soul. Red. It's the color red. The encyclopedia in the library said so. Wasps are blind to red. They can't see through it. Look at the cove. There's frost rust all over. that is open. I see. You've come in the end. You said you wanted to talk. And you said something about me, and I don't remember ever meeting you. Who are you? My name... I feel my name is Bella. What? How is this possible? If you're really Bella, where are the others? Are the lost soldiers still with you? You already met them. What do you mean? Exactly what I said. I know you had Klaus's glass eye on you. Killed him, didn't you? Hey, Leon, look. Behind him. What the heck? Ah, you're talking about those. What's the meaning of this? Did you... You... Did you do that? Why? The return of their majesty. They're in a peaceful slumber as of now, preserved in their pristine age for that day. You see, I've waited for that day for years, and they're all still here, dormant. But there's still a missing spot in the cells for the brood. I don't think this is going well, Leon. He's scratching his eye bloody. Gotta run. Wait, there's something else. Something wrong. Doesn't look like a tick. It's more like... Well, we'll figure this out later, Leon. Let's run while he's distracted. What the heck was that? I mean, the clones of you, that giant nest, not to mention that creepy dude. I don't know. I'm still processing all of that myself. It certainly was creepy, but I feel I'm missing something important. Like that giant pile of clones? That must be something else. Aside from that rumor about the cloning of mice of 6 years ago, nobody cloned an organism successfully, let alone human beings. I hate to admit it, but I'm at a loss. It's okay, buddy. Clones, hundreds of twins of whatever, you should stay in sci-fi movies. And also that guy, I think he was trying to point at something with his fingers.
That was easy.
It looks pretty much like sign language to me. What? Are you familiar with sign language? Not really, it's just that people joke a lot about me speaking with hands a lot, you know, since I'm Italian and all. You're? But it's completely different thing. Sign language is awesome, and... yeah, my full name is Archimede Casarosa. Haven't I mentioned it before? No, you haven't. Ah. Ugh, that's way too hard to pronounce for me. I'll stick with Archie, okay?
All right.
Yeah, it's okay. Come on, let's go. We gotta get out of here. So what now? Okay. You push the crown. All right, let's see what happens. Dark hard and cold, but something suggests that this is some kind of material. It's rigid, but it's definitely not mineral. Archie? Huh? What's wrong, buddy? I think I know who this is. You have to find Bella immediately. Why? Have you hit your head? You're telling me you want to go and look for the axe crazy soldier? It's just a hunch. You have to trust me on this, Archie. I need your help to lure him into this place. You surely must have gotten crazy, and I hate to admit it, but I'm quite scared. I'm not going to leave you alone in this, though. Well, what's the plan? We're going to set a trap. We already have all we need. Let's spray a trace with yellow paint, pointing right here, and then... Okay, how am I going to do this? Okay. Okay, set the trap. Is this really going to work? We've only got one shot. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Plus, he's going to notice the trail soon. Right. Can you remind me why we're doing this?
Bring it on.
It's the only way to kill the parasite. If we don't do it, it will find another host, and everything will start again. And maybe, just maybe, there's a way to save that man.
Here.
Hold the lighter when you see him flash it on the mirror shards. It's time to use the bullet. Only one shot.
Oh no, you don't.
You don't move a step closer. Or further. Now! Blind him!
No, this can't be. Leon, what's happening? The Purple Heart and the dog tag, it's split in half. Just like mine. The one I was found with. It's. I believe it's the other half. But why? I hope that in some way he found peace. Is he dead? The art for which I descended into this bunker was in my hands, yet I couldn't bring myself to hand it over anymore. My pals were now waiting for me, but they hadn't called out for help because it was just a prank, they said. I think it's just a prank is what Archie said, too, after he cracked his knuckles and went after them. Violence wasn't necessary. They both fled. After that, I quit my studies. I still meet Archie from time to time. So, what are you going to do from now on? I heard that in Canada. I heard that in Canada they're developing a system of instant communication named just like you. It's a global library, apparently. So I took interest in that. I'll keep on studying, and I'll do my best to have the beehive in public attention. Sounds great. Well, that nerdy stuff is still out of my understanding, but it sounds incredible. By the way, drop by my house. You can't study with an empty stomach, right? We're having baked pasta this evening. I tried to get the proof we collected in the envelope that Archie took back then to the newspaper to no avail. So 3 years later, I uploaded them in the Archie internet search engine. I took the matter into my own hands. I'm confident someone will be able to find and decipher them, and believe me, ending. Time fled so fast since then. I don't know if I got to 20 medals, but let's see what happens if I chose.
Bring it on. Here!
Oh no, you don't.
Oh, come on. I was trying to aim for the eye, but the thing just was. try this again, and this time I'm gonna try to aim for the eye because the controls is weird. It'll be a lot easier if I could use the mouse, but it won't let me do that. Okay. Let's try this again.
Bring it on. Here.
Oh no, you don't.
No, no, and yes. Bella, this is my last request to you. You're the only one I can trust. My last wish, please. 1865. Your wish is my command. I want you to free the brood. Do what I couldn't do. The brood? But if I fail, we would all be terminated on spot. I know, but I'm asking anyway. I won't question your request, Your Majesty, but I won't be able to go back for you, and you won't be able to anyway. What? Once you leave, I'll flood the bunker sealed shut. I'm planning to take everything down with me. It's the least I can do for all of you. What? No, I can't accept that. You can't ask me to leave you to die here. Please, listen to me. This deranged beehive has only brought much suffering that I could do nothing but watch. They had me blinded at birth. My legs can't walk. They did this to ensure I wouldn't escape easily, and I wouldn't survive on my own, or so they thought. But I had plenty of time to envision a plan, and wait for the right moment to act. I will do my part. I ask of you to assist me. Should I command the workers to act against the beehive that they consider greater good, they would not listen. But you're different. You're the Emerald. As much as I wanted to live, I can't go on with the guilt of all the suffering in my name. I want to do at least one good deed. I can save only one person with my hands, and I want to save you. I beg of you, reconsider your choice. Please come with me. There's not much time left. You have to go now. What do I do? What do I do? I sealed the cells so the developing embryos should survive the flood, but I can't believe this. I can't possibly leave the successor here. Shh, please don't cry. Knocking out the drones wasn't easy already. It might alert the other workers. You have to come with me. Clearly not working. Okay. Oh, Claire de la Lune. You're really like your mother, you know? She plays this lullaby non-stop in her room. Alright. Where I'm bringing you, you will see the real sky. You will love it there, Leonid. So, the queen was his mom? That's my word. While the waters started flooding the lower passages, I ran through the tunnels until I felt the cold air of the night sky.
since I haven't seen the surface in years. Even the faintest light felt blinding. And then I found a nice house near the exit of the bunker. A kind lady was living there. I must do. I'm sorry, little one. This is where we part. I'll leave you with this letter and half of my dog tag, so the lady will take care of you. There's something I must do now. May I not come back? I scratched on the tag a message for you, for when you're older. She blessed you with the name of the brightest meteor shower looking above you from the sky. The rest now is up to you, Leonid. Good luck, kid. But in the end, I broke the promise. Even though I could have escaped alone, I couldn't bring myself to leave her behind. And when I arrived, it was too late. The plan failed, and she was laying on the floor limp. It must have been there. It must have been then, when I was still shaking her, that they found me. I made a terrible mistake, but I still had hope, and I held on to it in all these terrible years. Even when the parasite took control of my body, even when Beelzebub was awake. One single hope.
Come back alive. Come back alive. Come back alive.
Alive. Sorry, there was no other way. Dead? He was dead already. You read it, didn't you? The report about the parasite called Beelzebub. Look, just like a lobotomy, they planted the larvae in the eye socket. He was basically reanimated only by the strong will of protecting the queen till death. Leaving him like this would have been cruel. I wish it wasn't necessary, but hey, I get it. But I had to make sure that the parasite won't look for a new host. Let's go home, Leon. You're absolutely certain that the parasite was blasted off half its rotten brain, yet the soldier is still moving. Reaches with the left hand and shows you grip with in the grip his purple heart. More like a dog tag. Half a dog tag. The exact matching half of your good luck charm. This is just like mine, the one I was found with. No, it's the other half. Who exactly are you? Who are you exactly talking to then? The parasite is dead, and you thought the man was too. But then you remember those studies in the library. The man surviving with the skull pierced through the eye. The possibility of severing half of the brain and still being able to survive. The possibility I swear is a miracle, but... Leon, are you okay? What do we do now? We're going out. Me, you, and Bella. We'll ask for help, and we'll tear this place down. And so I brought my friends, the Purple Heart, soldier and all, and they immediately freaked out. It was quite a spectacle before they were able to flee. Archie grabbed them both and forced them to call for backup. I never saw them scream before. He put up a convincing delinquent act all for the sake of scaring them and showing them who was boss. They didn't see it coming, did they? Frickin' losers. I get it, you had fun, but violence is not necessary. Don't do anything that will get you put in jail. There's no need, really. After this, they will never bother you again, trust me. After all, you survived in a secluded bunker and avoided death once or twice. You can definitely stand up to those bullies now, am I right? To have the bunker shut down, we showed the proof we collected, the envelope that Archie took back then. His boss was immediately arrested. It turned out he was one of the responsibles of the Beehive social experiment, Enrico Castiglione. Lately, Archie and I are learning sign language to properly communicate with Bella. He won't have to blink in Morse code again. Sometimes I still wonder what links us, but so far I've never asked him about the dog tag. I showed him mine, and he just nodded. It seems like there will be a meteor shower tonight. I'm bringing a telescope and some good company. even though one speaks way too much and the other one is completely silent. I'm not gonna miss it. True ending, the Purple Heart. We got the true ending! That was okay. I think I might end the stream here, but yeah, I like the whole romance between Leonid and Archie. So anyway, oh, and one more thing. It is time that I make an announcement. For those who don't know, I was holding an art raffle on my Tumblr blog. I'm not very talkative. And so, it is time that I make my announcement. And I will do it live. And hold on. First, I gotta find the thing. And I'll be naming them by their Tumblr names that they entered the contest with. So, time to get this going. So, and okay, this is how we're gonna do it. The first one I name will win the first prize. The second will win the second prize, and then the third one will have the third place prize. Okay? So let's do this. Oh wait, first place prize goes to, and the winner is also Luca Karaidomi. So congratulations, also Luca Karaidomi. You won the first place prize, which is, hold on. First place prize will be a free full body commission of a character of your choice, plus a 50% off coupon for one of my commissions on my Ko-fi page. As for, okay. So again, congratulations, Luca Kayomi. Okay? Alright, now let's do this again. For the second place prize. Second place prize is
Pop 000. Congratulations, you have won. Hold on. A halfway step commission of a character of your choice, along with a 25% off coupon for a commission on my Ko-fi page. So congratulations, Soda Pop 000. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. And now it is time for the third place prize. So, and the winner for the third place prize is Bluebird in a cage drawing. Congratulations. You have won. Hold on. You have won a bust from the shoulders up commission along with a 10% off coupon for uh, one of my commissions on my Ko-fi page. So, congratulations. Also, Cairo me for first place prize, and Soto Pop 000 for second place prize, and Bluebird in the Cage drawing for the third place prize. Thank you for your support, and I wish you all a wonderful life. And remember to like this video, subscribe, and check out my Ko-fi page, and I wish you all a wonderful life. And happy Halloween. Bye.